Oh, you can't hear me. How about that? Does that work? Hope it's all worked out now. Sorry about that. I don't know why. Sorry about that. I haven't done this for a while. Please stop. This is awful. What an awful start to a stream. Very, very sorry about that. Hopefully you can hear me now. Fingers crossed. I hope anyway, at least anyway. Can you hear me now? Thank you. Right. We'll start that again, shall we? I'll attempt to come off the main start and start that again. Hello, welcome. This is the UK Open 2022. This is online darts coverage of all 8 boards. We're going to be going around the boards tonight. So if you ever watched, if you've never watched this before and you like a bit of Gillette Soccer Saturday sort of thing, final score, this is what we're going to be doing. This is the main stage lineup then. Gerwin Price will take on Thomas Banks. Michael van Gerwen taking on Dave Chisnell. Michael Smith against Ian White. And James Wade against Gary Anderson. As you can see there, stage 2, Dimitri van den Berg against Gabriel Clemens. Raymond van Barneveld will take on Rob Cross. Ross Smith versus Johnny Clayton. And then Stephen Bunting taking on Peter Wright. Stage 3 looks like this. Darius Labanauskas against Jose de Sousa. Luke Woodhouse against Jelle Klaassen. George Kiddington will take on Martijn Kleermaker, and then Mensur Sudovic will take on Karel Sedlacek. Stage 4 sees Adam Gablas take on Luke Littler. Matt Campbell will then take on Adrian Lewis. William O'Connor will take on Jermaine Watamina. And then Christoph Ratajski will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Those are the top 4 stages. Stage 5 will look like this. Jeffrey Desvan will take on Danny Jansen. Mervyn King will take on Keane Barry. Nathan Rafferty taking on Ted Everts, rematch of the World Youth Final from 2 years ago. And then Danny Noppert will take on Jim Williams. On stage 6, Dylan Slevin versus Joe Cullen. Martin Schindler taking on Simon Whitlock. Callan Ridds playing Daryl Gurney. Kim Hybrex will take on Mike Decker. Stage 7 looks like this. Kevin Doett against Martin Lukeman. Richie Burnett taking on Florian Hempel. Rowby John Rodriguez will then take on Steve Beaton, and Vincent van der Voort will take on Brendan Dolan. And on the final stage, it looks absolutely mint, by the way, stage 8. I will say this now. Ryan Searle taking on Chris Dobie. Ricky Evans will take on Andrew Gilding. Alan Sousa will take on Nathan Aspinall. Huge game. And then finish off the night, Luke Humphreys against Damon Heta. Whew, I already need a bit of a break after that already. So get in touch in the comments. It's great that you're all here with us again. Thanks very, very much indeed for all your support, as you always do. It is appreciated. Appreciate it, especially when we've got live darts going on ITV4. You can watch stage 1 on ITV4 in the UK, or the Zone, or any other broadcast partner that you normally would have. And then stage 2 to 8, you can watch live on PDC TV. You can still watch it for $2.99 for the rest of the day, or $3.99 for today and for tomorrow, which isn't too bad, actually. So there we go. Bob says, good evening, round. Good evening, Jarlath. Good round 1 to 3 games this afternoon, and more games to come in the 4th round. I suppose most people would have thought that Josh Rock would have been in the 4th round. Yeah, that's true. Shut up, Siri. Yeah, I agree, actually. I mean, look, I really like Luke Woodhouse. Really nice bloke. Got a lot of time for him. But I think most people were probably expecting Josh Rock to come through that game and win it. It didn't happen. But again, are we surprised? I think it has to go down as a shock, doesn't it? So there we go. Yeah, it is a surprise, but there we go. Right, so where are we? Yeah, different class. Before we get on to the actual darts tonight, we've been going back and forth in the comments, so I thought I'm fortunate enough to have the platform where I can respond to this. I understand what you're talking about, the fair qualification rules, but remember what we used to have with the UK Open was the fact that not all the tour card holders would get into it, which I find ridiculous. So I like that. I like the Challenge Tour and the Dev Tour, each getting a place. Top players on that, so that's great. With the amateur qualifiers, I understand what you're saying in terms of the fact that previous tour card holders get a chance to go in. But that is realistically the strength of darts at the minute. Like, if you look at it, anybody should be allowed to enter a competition. You know, I appreciate Pro Tour players shouldn't be allowed, obviously, to play in other competitions. You know, you have the golden ticket to play on the Pro Tour now. But you look at the state of darts as a whole. You have the MODUS Super Series. You have the ADC. You have other avenues that you can go down. And you can get match practice. And in particular, if you're in the ADC at the moment, it's a great way in the amateur game to try and make yourself known, if that makes sense. Because if you go and win, particularly one of those vault things and the vault tournaments, and they're going for decent money at the minute. If you win one of them, you're pretty much straight into the Super Series anyway. So then you get a chance to play at that level. So I don't think that these tour card holders who have lost their tour card are necessarily always going to win events. I mean, we look at the like of, for Christ's sake, Luke Littler. He's not a tour card holder. I appreciate he's been winning stuff in the JDC, but he's not a tour card holder. Same with Thomas Banks. So I'm not saying that they're not obviously nowadays. They used to be really amateur. They're not completely amateur now, but I still think that they have that element where people could just qualify and see what happens. So yeah, that's where my big thing is at this moment in time. Lee Seymour says a pity some big names going out tonight. Yeah, I mean, you look at the like of Stage 2. I know we talked about it before, but Stage 2 has got 4 world champs on the bill. That's ridiculous. I've never known Stage 2 to look like that. That's absolutely insane. You got a dark horse to win if they get the luck of the draw. Dark horse. It's a very, very good question. I don't know how dark you could go at this one, but he's already been to a semi-final here before, so I don't know if you can call it a dark horse. But I go with Barry Keane. Keane Barry, always just pick Gary. Just pick Keane Barry. He's mint. Love him to bits. Right, as you can see, we are already really nicely warming up. So there you go. Those are all the games that are currently in action. So there you go. Darius Abanauskas against Jose de Sousa. Jeffrey Deswan against Danny Jansen. Ryan Sill against Chris Dobie. Kevin Dowett against Martin Lukeman. Dylan Schlevin against Joe Cullen. Those are the games that we've got warming up on day one evening session of the 2022 UK, 2023 even, in fact, UK Open. And as I'm just watching now, they are just starting their coverage on ITV4, which means we should have games. Don't forget, you can watch every dart of the UK Open on PDC TV if you haven't already. And you can see that Adam Gavlas against Luke Littler. That is a Dev Tour's dream happening right now. Like I say, get involved in the comments. Get involved. We'd love to have your company throughout Friday evening. And of course, we will have that all-important 4th round winners and that go into the 5th round draw. That should be happening about 10:30 maybe tonight, 10:30 GMT. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it won't be too bad. Also, as well, don't forget that while we're looking back on it, while we're looking ahead, Monday night, we have the Live Lounge back. Gob, PB, and Boise are back together, the trio. They are back with the Live Lounge Monday night, 8 o'clock. So make sure that you join them right here on Online Darts TV. They will be going through all of the UK openness that you could possibly shake a stick at. And then obviously coming up as well, don't forget that the MODUS Super Series is back on as well tonight, 10 o'clock in the evening on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. So if you haven't already watched about another 12 hours of darts and want to watch it, you can watch it on Sporty Stuff TV in the UK or on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. As we say, Mikhail asks how many days to play. They are playing just 3 days. So the plan is that we're going to be with you tonight for all of that. As I say that, we have a game that has gone live. So we'll just move my screen up a little bit. And you can see that Jeffrey Desvan against Danny Jansen is the first game gone live. Settle in, everybody. Get yourself a glass of something chilled. Get yourself a glass of whatever you like, because we have darts to bring you throughout the night. Can't wait for this. It's one of my favourite days of the year. Darts Behind the Arc, he says, how far do you think Luke Littler can go in this event? Well, I mean, no disrespect to Adam Gavlas. They're in worse draws. You know? There are worse draws in this event. I think he can beat him. I'm not saying he'll go all the way and win the thing, but, you know, could reach a 5th round, which would be amazing. So, let's see who's going to get the first. I'll tell you what I'll do. I am just going to get the scores up at the same time. By the way, appreciate it if you could just subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. That'd be great. And tell all your mates that if you want to catch up with everything in one place, this is the place you need to be. And we will be giving you all the scores over the next 4 hours. And in the meantime as well, we'll be doing some darting chat and darting nonsense. It's what we do on this channel. So, where are we? This is where we are. This is an unbelievable. Has anyone in here? Here's a question actually. Has anyone here not ever been to a UK Open, or have been? Actually, probably the right way of putting it. If anyone's been to the UK Open before and get where I'm coming from with this, it's Martin Lukeman. That's very quick. That's an 11. 11 dart leg to start the day for Martin Lukeman. Not bad, is it? Win the first leg of the evening. FIFA, any way to watch it from Ireland? Yeah, so you should be able to watch it on PDC TV as well. It's worldwide coverage for £2.99, which isn't too bad. Or £3.99 if you want to watch tomorrow's action as well. You can watch all 8 boards tonight live. And I think you can still watch it on ITV4 as well in the UK and Ireland. You can probably watch it on ITVX, which is their streaming service. Yeah, Tommy, I'm going to be there next year. I can't wait, mate. My favourite gig of the year. It's my favourite event of the year, the UK Open. By the way, I should stress to people who weren't watching earlier that my voice is absolutely shot and I'm really sniffly. I have had COVID the last 3 days. I have been so dead to the world. Thankfully, managed to get out of bed today. Yeah, here's a question then, Chris. You're probably one of the very few to have been to the UK Open in both Bolton and Minehead. Which one's better? Here's a question. FIFA, I'll just wait until someone streams it on YouTube. ITV doesn't run in Ireland, unfortunately. Well, speaking of Ireland, coming across the Emerald Isle, good evening, Liam Riley. How are we, mate?
Hiya, Jar. Good to be back.
The only person on the team that knew my name straight away and could pronounce it straight away.
I do believe your name in Irish is Irla, but I'm not 100%. I think I'm correct when I say that.
Well, it's great that you're with us, mate. Thank you for calling in as always from across the sea. There you can see someone's actually in the chat room has asked. There you go about. Streaming on YouTube, as ITV doesn't run in Ireland. Do you want to talk them through a way you can do that, or is that legal?
Yeah, well, if you have Sky, you don't have to have Sky Sports subscription or anything like that. I can't run you through exactly how to get there, but I think if you go to options, you go that way around your Sky TV subscription. If you go into options, there's an option to add other channels. And you can find ITV4 somewhere along the lines there. I'm sure if you look it up on Google how to get ITV in Ireland, you will be directed to ITV4. So you can actually watch it there if you have Sky.
Marvellous.
And
there we go. Only option it's giving me a $60 option for me. No cheap daily buys. That's strange. You should just be able to go to pdc.tv and then click on the weekend pass link. That's what I don't do that because I obviously pay for 50 quid, 60 quid for the year.
It is if you're, I think DAZN, if you're outside of the UK,
yeah,
you can access ITV, or you can access the action via DAZN. Yeah,
if you're in loads of different countries, I think actually I was going to say just Austria and Germany. I don't think that's the case, but if I go to subscribe, yeah, I'm just looking at it now. For the person who was wondering, if you go to the subscribe option on PDC TV, you should just get the 2023 day pass or the 2-day pass for £3.99. If you scroll to the right, that's what you need to do. You'll get there on that. Fingers crossed, it should be fine. Chris, you are my hero. Thank you. Tell that to Phil Bars because he's talking nonsense as per usual. Can't wait to be back there next year. Right, what we got? This is an interesting day, mate. And it's an interesting set of games. And we remember when we were on air last night talking about last night, feels like last night, but I mean earlier this afternoon, talk about those stage arrangements and some cracking games already underway, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting into the business end of it. The early rounds were wrapped up earlier on. Some good performance for some players to come through the field. And I mean, you look at some of the games that we have on the screen at the moment. I mean, there's real opportunity for a lot of these players to come through the field in this kind of in the open draw. I mean, you look at the likes of Martin Lukeman, Luke Littler, Jose de Souza. Some of these players have a real opportunity to go on a good run because they've had favourable-ish draws. I know there's no easy draws, but a couple of these players have avoided some of the big guns, so they'll be pleased with that. I mean, and we could potentially see one of these players going on a big run over the weekend.
Indeed. So I'm just going to double check something before. I don't think if I click this button, has that got to the Adam Gablas game? Oh, good. That's fine. I thought I just clicked on a button and I didn't want to do that. So, right. Just excuse me.
You know more about the back end than I do now in terms of controlling this. So.
I'm starting to learn it myself, as you can probably tell. I'd say a massive thank you. So on stage 2 currently at the moment, it's Dimitri Vandenberg against Gabriel Clemens, and Dimi is already 2-0 up as Gabe is looking for a double 4 to try and get to it, and he doesn't take it out. So Dimi's got 80, and he's actually gone off and 112 average so far, and he's just missed the dart at tops to take it. He's just gone back-to-back 12s, so it's not too bad for him to start. Gabe looking to get his first leg on the board. World Championship finalist. Tom Banks has just walked out onto the stage because he's about to play Gezi Price. What we talked about this earlier. What a draw, man! I'm so happy for him.
I mean, could you imagine when he came here today that he'd be playing on the main stage against the former world champ Gowron Price? I mean, talk about the stuff of dreams. I mean, he would have been probably just happy to won a game. But I mean, look at him walking out there with such a great experience for the young lads, and he's played well today. I mean, we were watching him coming through some of the early rounds, and it seemed like he was fearless in them early couple of rounds. And look, he has nothing to lose against Gowron Price. Look, he's going to be the big outsider for this game. There's no doubt about that. But I mean, this is the kind of storylines that we've seen develop at the UK Open in previous years. And look, I mean, it's great that we see the young lad on the stage this evening. And look, nothing to lose. Have a crack off of Gezi.
Agreed, mate. Absolutely agreed. Just out of interest, are you with us for the long haul tonight, or are you with us ready for a little bit?
Yeah, as long as I can stay on. If I don't have to jump off, I'll do as much as I can.
Be great to have you, mate. Be great to have your company all night, as long as you can, mate. It'll be great to have you.
Couple of players out of the traps early doors. Jose de Souza's raced into a 3-0 lead against Darius Labanauskas. Joe Cullen 3-1 up against Dylan Slevin. And Adam Gowlas 3-1 up against Luke Litter. Looks like a good game, that one. Both averaging kind of mid-90s range.
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about this as well. The fact that 2 Riley's qualifiers are qualified today. And what's interesting is the fact that both of them are 16. Both of them were up on this stage less than 5 weeks ago in the Masters, playing for the JDC title. So they know what they're doing.
I mean, to be mixing it with some of these pros at 16 years of age is just absolutely remarkable. I know we've heard of Luke Littler for quite some time now, and we've heard of the likes of Leighton Bennett in the last couple of years as well. But I mean, it's one thing. A lot of these players, we know they can produce big, good standards and big averages and that. But to do it on one of the biggest stages in one of the biggest tournaments in the world, I mean, it's phenomenal, really.
How many 180s has Littler got at the minute? I don't know. He hit one in the last leg. He just hit one in this leg, to be fair. Let's see if I can find anything at the moment. I don't know if he's got. Has he got game detail? Maybe. He's hit quite a few. He's hit a few. He's hit both of them have hit Gallus hit 2 180 so far, and Littler has hit. Gallus hit 1 and Littler's hit 2, but he is a double breakdown now. He's Littler 4-1 down. But I tell you what's crucial, I think, at this stage is that the break's going to come really. It's going to come to 10 legs for most of the players, because obviously they won't do a break at 10 legs on the main stage. I'll go and have a break at 5. But for everybody else on the outside boards, it's going to be 10 legs when they have the break. And that could come at a crucial time for players, I think, personally.
Certainly, and just looking down there now, one player's kind of gone under the radar a little bit today. Maybe it's Jeffrey just won. Really struggled the last couple of years. It's back on tour now again, and I mean, 4-3 up against Danny Jansen. I know he's only averaging around 90. Jeffrey just won, which is steady, but I mean, if the draw opens up for Jeffrey, I mean, he has started to improve recently in the last couple of weeks, and that's someone who, up till a couple of years ago, was really knocking on the door. So it'd be interesting to see how far he can go today.
Absolutely. Where are we? Well, by the way, if you but wanting the where was it? He needed over 2.5 on the 2.5 on the ACA. Guess what? He's just hit his third of the match. So well done.
Solid.
Yeah, I was going to say, sorry, just quickly, Joe Cullen racing into a 5-1 lead against Dylan Schlevering, averaging 104. The Rockstar wanting to add to his score and wanting to add to his trophy collection.
Yeah, Karen Price quick out the traps against Thomas Banks. A good 80 check out, trademark nearly from him. Treble 20, double 10 to take the first leg. I mean, if Banks, look, I mean, I know we said it's more about the occasion really for Banks in this one, and he's going to be a blank outsider, but I mean, on his own throw, he's going to have to be solid if he's to pick up legs in this match. It'd be interesting to see if he can hold his own, even on his own throw, and see how far that gets him.
Littler was just on 61 to get one of those breaks back. Adam Gablas has just checked out 115. That's going to hurt. 5-1 the lead. And what's also hurting at the moment, didn't Schlev him. 6-1 down now to Joe Cullen.
Yeah, Collins really raced out of the traps quick in that one.
On to board 2, just a quick update there. Go Clement and Dimitri van den Berg. Dimi's still in control of that match, averaging 103. He's got the break of throat and needs 4 legs to 2. Thomas Banks not having the greatest starts against Gezi. Gezi into a 2-0 lead early doors. He's left himself 181 after 6. And he's left himself 82 after 9. So it looks like he's going to go 3-0 in that one. As you can see on the banners, by the way, we'll update all the scores as we go through the night. So don't worry about that. We will do that for you. And he's just going to set up 16. He's just going to set up tops. For a 3-leg lead is Gezi Price. I'll come back for that in a moment. Other scores, interesting. Really good game brewing, it looks like, on board 8, which isn't a shock.
Who is playing on board 2 at the moment? Dimitri van den Berg, Gabriel Clemens on board 2 at the moment. Van den Berg leads 4-2 in that one.
And he's got an opportunity to break the throw once again. He left himself an 82 after 9 darts. But, wow, Clemens has just hit a 180 to leave double 18 after 12. So will Dimmy be able... He's got 82, so he should get a shot at the ball here. Minimum. Tried a treble 17 with double 18. He's hit the single 15, so it does leave the bullseye. And he hits it low into the 3. So he'll leave himself 47. Back comes Clemens for double 18. The 180 gave the pressure. Good counting. Good counting, Thomas Banks. $180 hit by Gezi to leave 56, but Banks needs the fish for his first leg of the match. Not going to go this time. So Clemens has missed inside on double 18, and Dim checks it out for a 5-2 lead. So he's halfway to the match there, and Gezi's got a double break of throw as well in that one. So it's 4-0 to the Iceman.
Chris Dobie 5-3 up at the moment against Ryan Searle. He's averaging 104. I mean, that could be quite a tasty encounter. Could go all the way in that one.
Yep. Where are we? We aren't far away. In fact, Jeffrey the Swan and Danny Jansen already at the first break, 6-4 at the moment on board 5. So that's going that's definitely on a break, like Rachel and Ross.
Dylan Slevins fighting back here a little bit against Joe Connolly. Was 6-1 down. You got the last leg on the board, and it's 94 now to make it 6-3.
What's the name of this site that we're watching stuff on? Dark Connect. Darkconnect.com. Absolute baby. Bad boy thing, this. If you haven't ever been on it, it's mint. You follow games brilliant. It follows games brilliantly on it. And obviously, you can't follow the 2 main boards. So stage 1 and 2. But we'll try and keep you up to date with what's going on there. As Gezi has just gone 5-0 up on Thomas Banks. Hopefully he'll get a leg on the board. I don't want to whitewash. You know, it's just not okay. On board number 2, Dimmy has got 1-6-4 left and has just left himself a double 14. Clemens is 1-7-6. Can he set it up? Put some pressure on? Not enough. 80 left. So Dimmy's coming back for a 6-2 and a double break of throw. And he pings it as well. So the former match play champion seems to be moving along pretty quickly. I think that's Luke Littler's, certainly from what I've seen, as he just goes 6-3 up. I genuinely think that that's his 5th 180 in 9 legs. 16 years of age.
Yeah, and look, I mean, I know Gavin Price has raced into a 5 lead over Thomas Banks, but Gezi is playing absolutely unbelievable in these first 5 legs. I mean, it's not even there's. I mean, no.
Sorry, I've just looked at the average.
It was 114 at one stage. I don't know what it is now, Jar.
Yeah, it's casual, just casual 117.42.
So, like, no matter what Thomas Banks would have done in that first 5 legs, he wouldn't have got near Gezi, really. Absolutely incredible. Talk about turning up in the first 5 legs. I mean, that's just incredible. Ryan Searle 4-5 or just 5-4 down now against Chris Dobie. Looks like a really good match there. Dylan Slevins hanging in there against Joe Cullen, despite there's about nearly 17 points, or about 17 points in the difference in the averages there. Chris Dobie has just moved ahead 6-4 against Ryan Searle. Jose DeSouza one leg ahead against Darius Labanauskas 4-3. Jeffrey just won 6-4 ahead against Danny Jansen. Jose just edges ahead again, or just edges a little bit further in front against Darius Labanauskas. 5-3 now in that one.
Sorry, I've just got to respond to about 17 different things.
And Dimitri Vandenberg 6-3 up against Gabriel Clemens on board 2.
Yeah, so looks like we've got Joe Cullen, I should say, Joe Cullen, Chris Dobie, and the Jeffrey De Swan game, as I like to call it. Oh, huge miss there from Luke Littler. He's just missed inside for a 1-3-2. Sorry, for a 1-3-8. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, wow. That is going to hurt. I didn't catch that. Shut up. Shut up.
I reckon it's Gowless, is it?
Yeah, and he's just taken out, reeled one in. That hurts.
That could be the first one of the day. Could be wrong. Chat room might correct me on that one.
I haven't seen one. So, yeah, I think that could be the first one, certainly for first 170 of the session. But Galblas has just reeled in a big fish when Littler's just missed. 1-3-8. That's gonna hurt. Unlucky comes to mind on that one. Hang on. I'm sure we've got that somewhere in here. Yeah. There we go. Sheesh. Right.
So, Kevin Dotes, Martin Lukeman, 5-all at the break in that one. Collins 7-3 at the break. Gowless, as you said, 7-3 up against Luke Littler. Chris Dobie 6-4 up against Ryan Searle. Jeffrey just won 6-4 up against Danny Jansen. And Jose de Sousa, Darius Labanauskas still playing as 5-3 in that one too, Jose.
And Demi Vandenberg has just gone 7-3 up on Gabe Clemens on the second stage as they go off for the break as well. The only game underway at the moment, still playing, I think, is Darius Labanauskas against Jose de Sousa. As de Sousa, well, Darius wants a double 5 to get this back to 5-4 and just keep the one breaker throw behind. Do you know something, though? I don't know whether the break was probably the worst thing that could have happened for Gavlas, because Littler now has got the opportunity in particular just to recuperate a little bit and go, okay, it's happened. If it was straight after, that would have been a heartbreaker, I think.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you missed a double or a couple of doubles and one of them outshot goes. I mean, it is a little bit demoralizing now. So Luke is going to have to dig deep when he comes back after the break and try and claw some of them legs back and get it back early on in the session, because it could be all over. I mean, you only have to look at the average. He's averaging 101. Gowless is at 99, so very, very good from him as well. But the timing, I mean, that 170, what a time just before the break to hit that. Any time to hit 170 is massive, but...
So then, are we back from games after the break? Not sure just yet. Don't think we are, but we're back on the main stage, and unfortunately, Gezi is just continuing where he left off, really. 6-0, the lead is now. And I'm gonna shut Siri up in a minute. Siri can...
Kevin Dotes has just moved ahead against Martin Lukeman, 6-5 in that one.
Yeah, it's poor from Gezi now, really, to be honest. 115.1. Shocking.
Jeffrey just won, has moved 7-5 up on Danny Jansen. So we are well underway after the break in the first ties of round 4.
Who's going to be the first player then into the hat? Because remember, it goes in, the ball number goes in, here's a chance, 84, and Banks gets a leg on the board. He gets a break back, and there's a lot of cheer, and that's really sporting from Gezi as well. Really sporting from Gezi. Gives him a nice touch of the fist. Brilliant stuff. Like that. great. And great reaction as well from the crowd. All about it. I'm getting some flack on Twitter, and I don't care. I'm going to moan about it for people saying like why I thought Gezi versus Banks should have easily been on the main stage. It's literally the point of the FA Cup of darts. We have players that nobody knows about playing one of the big boys. It's no brainer. Oh, we almost had a 9. Yeah, you were right, Simon. Chris Dobie has just missed double 12 for a 9. It's a 10 darter instead. Huge. Massive. Are we back in the Gavlas? Yeah, we are. We're back in the Gavlas versus Littler game as well, which I had my eyes on really as soon as it came out.
Just having a little look at the Dylan Slevin Joe Cullen game. Dylan has left 80 against the throw. He got the first leg back after the break on throw, and now has a big chance. Cullen does fire in a 140, so the 80 will be under pressure. This is a big opportunity for Dylan Slevin to get back within 2 of Joe Cullen. And he takes it in 2. Whoa, that is good. So Dylan Slevin is back within 2 of Joe Cullen. Has the throw to go within 1 leg of Joe Cullen. Remember, he was 7-3 down going into the break. So it could be 3 legs on the spin for Dylan Slevin.
Banks just missed a chance at the Shanghai finish. And is Price going to punish on double 19? No, he goes inside for the 98. He's left himself double... Yeah, he's left himself double 8. So Banks is back for double 10 to go 6-2 here. Goes inside, double 5, pings it. 6-2. And the crowd are getting a little bit... they're getting into this game now. Is the comeback on? It's great that we're going to go into a third break at least. 6-2 that one. Just a quick one update on the action on stage 2 as well. Dimmy van den Berg and Gabe Clements are back on the way. Gabe wants the Paul Hinks when we come back to go within 3 of that one. Littler has got back to 7-4 and a huge moment here because he's got a chance early doors to break. He's gone back-to-back 140s. If Gavlas doesn't find a big shot here, he's in control of the leg. And this is what I was talking about before, Liam. He's left himself the big fish again as Adam Gavlas. He's already taken that out. But it's what I was talking about before. If it had been straight after that, I don't know if that would have been a big thing. I'm not too sure if that would have been a real heartbreaker. Yeah,
I mean, he only finds a 57 after the 2 140s. I mean, if this goes again, it could be curtains for Luke Littler. I mean, this would be massive. 2 170s in the one match.
Chris Dobie looks like he's racing towards the finish line as well.
So it doesn't go. Only 77 off of that 170 for Gowlas. So Littler now try chance the 164.
Gezi's missed darts. And Thomas Banks has just hit double top. It's 6-3. Oh, Luke. Can't miss that. The 2 Riley's UK Open qualifiers. If Banks hits this leg again, or massive miss from Gavlas, we'll come back to that in a minute. But if Banks wins this leg and makes it 6-4, do we have a game on our hands?
I mean, if he does, that's 4 legs on the spin. I mean, that's Luke Littler takes out 40 in 3, so the 15 dart from there. Luke Littler averaging over a ton and is back to 7-5. He has the throw in this leg, so he can reduce the deficit to 1 over Adam Gowlas. Remember, he was 7-3 down before the break. Gowlas hitting that 170. But Luke Littler is making inroads into the lead. Dylan Slevin has a 161 now to break the throw of Joe Cullen, who did break his Dylan's throw in that last leg. Can take the Cullen coming back for 3 at double 18. And it goes. So Joe Cullen goes within a leg. That could be the end of Dylan Slevin's campaign today, but Joe Cullen gone along very nicely there. 97 average at the moment. But he's given a good account of himself, Dylan Slevin. We've seen some great form from him in the early couple of weeks of the year.
Oh, I thought he might get that. Banks left himself on 36, but Price, huge, double 5 to get back to 7-3. But, I mean, Thomas Banks in that second session, he just thought, well, do you know what? I've got bugger all to lose anyway. I mean, Gezzy's still averaging 110.6. So there's still things going on there. Luke Littler, 7-5 at the moment, as you say. Tell you what, do we want to call in the potentially first win of the 2023 UK Open Round 4? And Joe Cullen might be about to be ball number 1 in the draw.
Yeah, with Dylan Slevin's made a good start to this leg. He's gone 60, 180, 140, leave 121 after 9. So maybe it's not done just yet. Cullen back on 247. So Slevin will have 6 starts at the 121. So Cullen may have to serve it out. And he leaves double 16. So Slevin will come back for that. Cullen can only pressure. Oh,
absolutely right, Rob.
From Cullen to leave 67. So Slevin, double 16. And he takes it in 2. So we're not done yet. Joe Cullen will have to serve it out.
Well, on to a break on ITV4 as Price now leads 7-3 against Thomas Banks. Luke Littler has started off 40 points better off than Adam Gavlas, but Gavlas has got the throw. A 170 checkout to go 7-3 up, but he hasn't won a leg since. Huge moments. But Gavlas has just responded with the max. 2-2-1 plays 3-6-1. Luke Littler, as you say, Blackshear has taken out a 1-1-2 in the last leg to get it, and it's just starting to fall away. But Gavlas might just get himself back 2 legs clear. What's happening in that game between, well, one result we have missed and a man who's come back. It was 5-5 at the break, but ball number 1 will be Chris Dobey. He beats Ryan Searle by 10 legs to 6.
So just in the Joe Cullen, Dylan Slevin match, Cullen left on 160 now for the match. Slevin has left a ton if Cullen can't take it out, and he only hits 45. So a bit of a slip from Cullen, and Slevin has a chance to break the throw. Joe Cullen, he has a ton left. And he takes in 2. That is clinical from Dylan Slevin. He breaks the throw, Joe Cullen. It is 9-7 to Cullen, but Slevin has the darts in this leg to close the gap within 1 again. So, just as we thought the match could be ending a couple of legs ago, Slevin has clawed it back a little bit again. It's not the first time in the match. He opens with a 45, not ideal. So, Joe Cullen could pounce on this.
Yeah, Dobey was 6-4 in front of the break and has gone on to win that one quite comfortably, 10-6. He will be ball number 1. Other results potentially might be about to happen. Martin Lukman goes within 1 leg of Kevin Dowitz. Jeffrey Desvan goes 1 leg away against Danny Jansen. We will keep you up to date with that as well. As one would suspect, Darius Abanauskas and Jose de Sousa are taking their sweet time. Anybody who thought differently, you haven't been watching darts.
Joe Cullen has left 1-2-1 after 9 for the match. Dylan Slevin can only pressure very, very back-to-back 140s from him. He's left 76. So Cullen, if he doesn't take the 1-2-1 out, Slevin will be coming back for 76. And he doesn't. Joe Cullen looks like he's missed a dart in the bullseye. So Slevin 76 to stay alive again. This would be a big finish. And he can take it. I reckon he's missed a dart or tops there. So Joe Cullen coming back for 25 for the match.
Martin Luton was throwing for the match, but we'll come on to that. We'll leave you. There you go.
Goes into clinical from Joe Cullen. Takes out 25 in 2 darts. 9 AA presumably. And he gets the job done. A very good performance all the same from Dylan Slevin. He kept scrapping until the very end. But Joe Cullen is in to the next round. 10-7 win.
Sorry, mate. Just to say, Luke Littler's given an amazing account of himself. Just taking out a 1-4-2 to go back to 8-7. Jeffrey Deswan looking for a 140 to win this match against Danny Jansen. Doesn't take it out. Only leaves himself on 86. Jansen now looking for a 10 to try a 110. Sorry, excuse me, to stay alive and force a noble. Kevin Dowitz has just hit tops, last dart in hand, I think. to get the break back against Martin Lukeman and go 9-8. He is now throwing for the match. Kevin Dowitz only leaves him, Danny Jansen leaves himself on double 18. So he will get a shot at that to take us to a last leg decider if Jeffrey Desvant cannot take out this opportunity.
Ooh, just in the Luke sorry, Jared.
Go for it, mate.
Luke Littler match. I mean, this is a big leg. If Littler can get a break here, he's opened up 140.96. Gowlas has opened up 97.180. This is on the Gowlas throw, so it would be a good time for Luke Littler to break if he's to win this match. Really tight affair.
Yeah, just to say quickly, Jeffrey Desvant did not take that out. Danny Jansen took out double 18 first start. We are into a noble on board number 5. We're also going at the moment, looks like we might be going to a noble in the game between Kevin Dowitz and Martin Lukeman. What's going on in Gowlas against Littler?
Brilliant from Gowlas. He leaves 87 after 9. He's coming back for it here now. Luke Littler's left to 132 after 9. Not a bad account of himself in this leg either. But 87, can Gowlas take this out? And he does. Last starting hand, and he is within touching distance of the next round. 9-7 ahead. Luke, both players averaging over 100 in this one. Very, very good match. Littler opens again with a 140. These two are going hammer and tongs at it in this match, and there could be a few twists yet.
Absolutely. Dimmy Van den Berg currently could be about to book his place in the next round. He needs 25, and he's 9-5 up against Gabe Clemens, who missed on darts. And Gezi Price is looking for double 10 to go. 8-3 ahead and misses. Thomas Banks is back for 8 with a chance to make it 7-4. Goes inside on the 4s. Goes outside of the 2. Looks like it's blocking the dart and the bed, and it is. It's huge. It's a big chance. Dimmy Van den Berg has missed an opportunity to get over the line, but he doesn't this time. Dimmy Van den Berg, the third man, into the draw.
Luke Littler is not going away here either. He's got open 140, 180. Only hits a 42, but he will be first to a finish 139. He has to win the next 3 legs on the spin to knock out, if he's to knock out Adam Gowlas. Gowlas 3.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Sorry to jump in. Both players between Jeffrey Desvant and Danny Jansen have just missed darts for the match. Jeffrey Desvant is back for double 3 to take an opportunity here and to get into round 5 of the 2023 UK Open. The suspense is still killing us as we go to a last legger between Kevin Dowitz and Martin Lukeman as well. Jose de Sousa 1 leg away potentially from beating Darius Labanauskas, and Jeffrey Desvant does take out 6. Jeffrey Desvant is the 4th man into the 2023 UK Open draw.
Luke Littler is coming back for 3 darts at tops to bring it back within a leg against Adam Gowlas here. Can he take it out? Oh, no score. So he's gone high on all of them darts. Adam Gowlas 112 for the match, and to see off Luke Littler. What a game of darts this has been. 112. Will it go? It wouldn't surprise me with the form that Gowlas has shown in this match.
Both of them have been taking out some huge finishes.
And he doesn't. Only scores 42. So Littler left off the hook. He can come back again for darts at tops. Went high and he pings it in 1. A great 16 dart leg there from Luke Littler. So back to within 1 again. Gowlas has the opportunity to serve it out. Littler has to break to send it all the way.
Kevin Dowitz is now tops away from beating Martin Lukeman, who was 9-7 up and has lost an opportunity to win the game. Kevin Dowitz takes out tops for a 13 darter, and the Dutchman defeats Lukeman 10-9, coming from 9-7 down.
Bit of a slip from Gowlas, only opens up at a 60, so a big chance for Luke Littler to jump all over that. He needs, and a 135 he fires in, so pressure on Gowlas early on in this leg.
Just a quick one. Oh, wow, what a way to keep in the match. Darius Labanauskas just takes out a 119 to skate back to 9-5. Still going to be a lot of work to trying to get back against Jose, but Jose missing a couple of match starts there straight away. Early doors in the next leg between Price and Banks. Price is now 9-3 ahead, 1 leg away from the 5th round, and needs 262 more points. Banks way back at the moment on, well, he isn't now, he's on 285. But we're going to concentrate our eyes and ears on this Adam Gavlas against Luke Littler game, which is going to be called in by Liam. This has been mint, mate, hasn't it?
Yeah, and Gowlas has gone trebleless in his first 2 visits to the boards. He fires in a big 1-2-1 here, but Luke Littler can take control of this leg and steal the darts from Adam Gowlas. He needs to leave a finish from here, at least, I would say. He's back on 270. Even a ton to leave the big fish just to get it. And he does. He fires in a ton. So a 170 left for Luke Littler. Adam Gowlas back on 261. Remember, this Gowlas through first in this leg.
I'm waiting for this to ping in with a max.
Yeah. I mean, it's just been incredible. 91, so he leaves the big fish. But first up for a go at the big fish, Luke Littler. Can he get a bit of a revenge? Gowlas hit it just before the break earlier on to go 7-3 up.
I think he was start the ball.
Yeah, I reckon he's gone into the one there for a dart of the bull.
He might have hit single one second up, but I reckon
Now
this would be huge in the match, wouldn't it?
Now Gowlas has the opportunity, the second big fish of the. He cannot take. So Luke Littler has 49 to send us all the way. Big moments here. I mean, this is gripping. Oh, I reckon he's missed inside. I reckon on the double 16.
Yeah.
Gowlas 62 for the match. And I reckon this could go. But big moments for Adam Gowlas, and Luke Littler can only watch on. And he can't take it either. So Luke Littler is coming back for darts at 88 to send us all the way. This match has to go. It's taking its time on Darts Connect.
Oh.
He's missed. Luke Littler has missed darts again to take this leg. So Adam Gowlas is coming back for darts at 32. It's got a bit scrappy near the end. Both players have had opportunities. We're just waiting. Oh, and it goes in 2. So Adam Gowlas beats Luke Littler at 10-8. What a match that was. Fair play to both of the young men. Produce an absolute brilliant match there. But it's Adam Gowlas who gets over the line 10-8 in that one to knock out Luke Littler.
Yeah, I thought it might be the case, Rob. Trouble 20 in single one. But he had chances. Luke Littler didn't take them. Gerwin Price has just made himself make sure that he booked himself a spot in round number 5. He has just beaten Thomas Banks 10-3. So both the remaining Riders UK Open qualifiers are out. But what a response that was, and what a day for the pair of them. That they're only going to improve by being in that position, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely incredible. The two 16-year-olds have reached the round 4 here today. I mean, and what an effort from Luke Littler and Thomas Banks. I mean, Thomas Banks averaged 90 against Gezi Price. Price was absolutely brilliant on the main stage there, but a great showing from both players today.
We will let you know the only game from the first round of fixtures that are still going, unsurprisingly, is Darius Labanauskas against Jose De Sousa. De Sousa missed match darts in leg number 14, for a place in round 5. He is now currently on 136 after 9, so he will be first to finish. Darius Labanauskas, how handily can he leave it? He's left himself on 224 after 6, but a 57, that's a slip, only now leaving himself on 167. So Jose De Sousa with a 136 has left himself 84, not really the best of scores, only 52. So Labanauskas for a 167 to try to keep his hopes alive. Appreciate there's loads of other games going on as well at the moment, including a battle between two former world champions about to start on stage number 2. Raymond van Barneveld against Rob Cross. Darius Labanauskas has just hit 87 to lead 80. So Jose De Sousa wants 84 to book himself a spot in the last 32 of the 2023 UK Open. Doesn't go. This is inside, all over the gap. Leaves himself on double three.
Andrew Gilling 3-1 up against Ricky Evans. Martin Schindler 1-all against, or just taking a 2-1 lead against Simon Whitlock. And Keane Barry 1-up against Mervyn King. Richie Burnett, Florian Hempel underway 2 on board 7.
And Darius Amanasa takes that 80 out, so more match starts missed for Jose de Sousa. Now 9-7. When does it start getting a bit nervy, do we think?
Yeah, I mean, the closer you get to the finish line, the more chances you don't get to finish off the match. You get a little bit wobbly. Keane Barry 2-0 up against Mervyn King now. King only averaging 68 at the moment. Keane Barry flying out of the traps, averaging a ton at the moment. Matt Campbell, Adrian Lewis warming up on board 4.
Oof.
Richie Burnett takes the first leg against Florian Hempel 1-0.
Hang on. Sorry. No, we do not speak the Czech Republic. I'm sorry, but a great result, though, for Aaron Gablas again. Apologies on that. We don't speak Czech. Has it started yet? No. What has it? Well, I thought they got straight on the way on stage 2, to be honest.
I can't see. I don't think it started.
No. Oh, no, it has. Hang on then. Right. The only time I will ever do this, the only time I will ever do this, but since we're playing nicely. Barney alarm has sounded. Since we're playing nicely. Yeah, against Rob Cross.
Goldfinger 4-1 up now against Ricky Evans, averaging 100. Goldfinger looking good in that one. Simon Whitlock is level up against Martin Schindler, 2-all in that one. And Adrian Lewis, Matt Campbell is underway. So I'm just going to keep an eye on that one.
Okay. Sousa's left himself on 72, but Darius Abanauskas is back for 89. And to get this back to a 1 break of throw match. Remember, Jose Sousa was 9-4 up.
Adrian Lewis has left 1-2-1 after 9 against Matt Campbell. Ooh, Campbell fires in a big 1-3-5-66. So Campbell has the throw in the first leg, but AD Lewis 1-2-1. He's produced a couple of big finishes earlier on today. And it goes. A 1-2-1 in 12 darts. Adrian Lewis is 1-up against Matt Campbell. Could it be a sign of things to come for the former 2-time world champ? That was impressive in the first leg from AD Lewis.
Gareth Abanauskas takes out the 89 and we are going to 9-8. This is where Jose de Sousa's last chance to use the throw and make sure he wins the match. So, right. Jose de Sousa wants 266. Darius Abanauskas wants 273. Who's interviewing?
Obviously done great, yeah.
Oh no, he's rolling. They've got... Okay, this is where I do get a little bit annoyed with ITV's coverage. The only thing that gets me annoyed with ITV's coverage is the fact that we're interviewing both Price and Banks at the same time. You know, because he can't then just go, sod it. He wasn't that great. Yes, the turtle. Good evening, Mr. Good evening. No, it's not the turtle, is it? No, I thought it was for a second, but no. Yeah, the product of the PDC system. I thought the turtle was in the chat room then for a second. But no, yes, Gawless. A product of, yeah, I mean, look, Gawless, no matter what you might think of him, he's a world youth finalist. He knows how to make these things. He knows how to win these things. Jose De Sousa hits 1-2-6 to leave tops. Darius Abanauskas hits 1-3-4 to leave tops, but does not get a go. That was dicey for Jose De Sousa from 9-4 up. Made it harder than it needed to be, but he gets over the line. He gets over the line 10-8 on board number 3.
Matt Campbell has just leveled up against Adrian Lewis. Lewis broke the throw in the first leg, but Campbell has got it back a tidy 65 finish there in 2 darts. So both players averaging well over the ton. Mark Campbell opens up at a 40. Richie Burnett leading 2-0 against Florian Hempel on board 7. And Andrew Gilding firing on all cylinders at the moment. 5-1 up against Ricky Evans.
Going to update the scores from earlier on. Excuse me, the first round of games. Throughout the night, we will be able to refer to them. Onto the stage now, then. Ridiculous game, this. How on earth is this round 4? I appreciate it's an open draw, but this is why we love it. Michael Van Gerwen against Dave Chisnell. As you pointed out on stream this afternoon, Liam, the 2 blokes that have won the most recent titles. MVG winning last night in Exeter and Chizzy winning on the Euro Tour.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't know how Michael Van Gerwen's travel arrangements were from getting to Exeter to the UK Open tonight, but if he's any bit rusty in these opening couple of legs, Dave Chisnell is in good form, and Dave Chisnell, we know, has knocked Van Gerwen out of some big major TV tournaments before, beating 5-0 in the World Championship a couple of years ago. So there is a good Chizzy will fancy himself in this one.
MVG does love this tournament, though. He really loves this tournament.
Florian Hempel has missed chances to get a leg on the board. He's really fluffed his lines a little bit. He's only averaging 66 at the moment. Barnett's only averaging 72, but there's a chance for a 150 here. Looks like Burnett is all over the place. 35, 60, 140, 75, 41 his last 5 visits to the board. And I reckon I don't know, he could have missed a dart there. I reckon he has. He's come inside on the 150 on double 15.
Sorry to interrupt. I apologise, but I'm just looking at the stage, and the PDC get a lot of flack, right? They do, but when they do things right, they should get praise. The way that they now with the lighting in particular, it was literally just made the whole room green. That whole tent, it was mint when the green machine walked on.
Oh yeah, I'm just having a look at it now.
Rob asks, do players only play once tonight, then on to tomorrow? Yep. All now. They'll be playing 2 games potentially tomorrow, and then we'll have our quarter-finalists. So plan tomorrow, I think, is to have both stages 3 and 4. What we're going to do is we're hopefully going to be able to screen them both for you. So we'll be able to show you both games at the time, and we'll also keep you up to date with boards 1 and 2. We're going to be on the air from around about 12:45, I think, tomorrow. So we'll be there for that. I'll be here talking shite till 5 o'clock on Saturday. Not sure about everybody else, but that'll be you've got me in the afternoon.
Yeah, I reckon Dan is hoping to get on at some point tomorrow as well.
Good.
All going well.
Hopefully he can recover as well, like I have. Bless him. He's been really ill. I know that.
So Adrian Lewis has left 16 after 12 darts, went 180, 140, 140 after opening up with 25. So he's a chance to extend his lead to 3-1 in that one. Richie Burnett is 2-1 up against Florian Hempel. And Adrian Lewis does go 3-1 ahead against Matt Campbell, averaging 103 at the moment. Adrian. Marvin King has leveled up against Keen Barry. 3-all in that one.
Young Philip is in Minehead. we should hopefully be getting some responses from him, and we should hopefully be getting some interview clips from him.
I do believe the internet is the upload speed is very slow on Minehead at the moment.
It really is. Here's one as well. So just let you know as well what's going on stage 2. Battle of the former world champions, Raymond van Barneveld against Rob Cross. Remember, I don't know if you know this, by the way, Liam, but Rob Cross, did you know that Rob Cross made his debut at the UK Open against Michael van Gerwen, and MVG hit 9 data against him?
I didn't. I couldn't remember that far back now.
Yeah, I'm sure ITV haven't spent the last 17 years talking about it. It feels like. But yeah, back to the point. Currently, Barney has just actually got himself a break of throw in the 3rd leg, and in the 4th leg, now looking for double 19, which he goes straight at, goes inside, looking for double 8, doesn't hit it. So Rob Cross is back for 72 and a chance to level up the game.
Mervyn King has turned that match around against Keane Barry. He's 4-3 up now. King.
Come on, Robert. Double 16. For 72 out shot. Probably wiping his knee. He goes inside. So Barney's back for double 4. And he hits it. 3-1 lead. Early doors still looking for the first 10, remember. And Chizzy's missed the dart for the first leg and to break MVG. MVG's just pinged tops is what I was trying to say there.
Adrian Lewis motoring along very nicely. 4-1 up now against Matt Campbell, averaging 104. Martin Schindler 7-2 up against Simon Whitlock. And Jelle Klassen, Luke Woodhouse is underway too.
Just pinged in a 140. Yeah, so it feels like we've had a bit of a lull now after the madness talk. But this is what happens, isn't it? We always get that stage where there's that mad rush when everybody's coming towards the end of a game.
Yeah, I mean, talk about race out of the traps in some of them early games. I mean, some of the averages and some of the performances in the first couple of games are incredible. Just like you said, a little bit of a lull. Some of the averages not quite as high as they were in the first couple of games, but I'm sure it'll pick up shortly.
What's interesting then? Let me just go back to it. So, as you mentioned we have a break in the Gilding versus Ricky Evans game. Looks like Goldfinger has really stepped up a little bit, and the Schindler is, well, to be fair, and we saw Whitlock against Montgomery on the stage earlier on this afternoon. Wizard didn't look like he was in his particular element, and Schindler has really hit hard on that one.
Adrian Lewis is just taking out 96. He's averaging 108 over Matt Campbell. And there was a couple of them legs that Adrian Lewis was playing. He had a couple of loose 25s and missed a couple of trebles in there. So, I mean, to be averaging 108, I mean, Adrian Lewis is really motoring along nicely at the moment.
The big question is that he should qualify for the next round out of this at the moment with the way he's going. The big question is, can he back it up tomorrow? Big dart this for Chizzy. Gets blocked by the flight and misses 2 at tops, allowing MVG for a 60 out shot. Bit lower than I think he might have wanted. It's a flyer over the top. Guide that in? No. Both missed darts at tops for the second leg. So we'll just watch this. This is a big leg already, I think, for Chiz. Goes inside on the 10s, can't afford to go inside on the 5s, and that's why he's flown it over the top. But he hits it, kisses it off the barrel, and he gets the 1 apiece. And the crowd cheer on that one, but still a long way to go. 1-1.
Luke Woodhouse is quick out of the traps against Jelle Klassen. 3-0 up now in that one. Bit of a slow burner between Richie Burnett and Florian Hempel. Burnett only averaging 79, Hempel 83. I mean, the scores of Burnett 59, 121, 57, 45, 42, as Hempel just takes out 68 in 2 darts. So he's leveled that match up. So both players probably feeling it a little bit after their matches earlier on today. Florian Hempel, the younger of the two men, so that could come into play near the back end of this match. Fatigue may start setting in with a couple of these players that played earlier on in the day. Matt Campbell has got one back against Adrian Lewis. 5-2 now to Lewis in that one.
I'm still not 100%. So if I am using my mic, it's because I'm probably going to sneeze or cough. I don't mind being honest with you all. Great. That's a great setup there from MVG after a bit of a mess initially. 166 left for Cheers. Sorry, mate. Carry on.
What? Sorry.
Well, mate.
Luke Woodhouse 4-0 up now against Yellow Class and averaging 102. Really motoring along nicely.
Flying.
Already take out Josh Rock early on in the day. I took out Josh Rock earlier on in the day, did to Luke Woodhouse.
Are we back from the break between Ricky Evans and... Yes, we are. So Ricky Evans is back. And also Schindler against Whitlock. Not yet back from the break. Big darts again coming in from Chiz. He's got to stay with him. Early doors in this match. Can't afford for MVG to get... Well, actually, I'm gonna reset myself there. If anything, if you want the break to come when MVG will really kick on, it's in. Cheers. You really want that to happen when it's early in the game, so you've still got time to maybe chase him down. But looks like he's sticking with him. 45 left after 9 is not bad. But MVG, though, hits 130 for himself to lead 90.
Florian Hempel 4-3 up against Richie Burnett. Adrian Lewis 6-2 up. Mervyn King 6-3 up now against Keane Barry. He's really turned that match on its head. Goldfinger, Andrew Golding 8-3 up now against Ricky Evans. So we're starting to see a bit of green on Darts Connect all of a sudden.
We are indeed. Schindler and the Wall, not yet. Sorry, Schindler and Whitlock, not yet back from their break. Big chance. And Raymond Van Barneveld, excuse me. Raymond Van Barneveld. Big moments there. Excuse me, Rob Cross has just missed a dart at 7-7 for a 86 checkout, and Barney has just pinged in a 20 treble 20 double top for a 114 double break of throw for the 5-time world champion. 5-2. He's halfway there now. MVG's got his I'm not happy face on at the minute.
Merv King 7-3 up now against Keane Barry.
Cheers. Thank you. Bit of counting. Come on. Some counting there from Chisnell. Good counting. He's got himself a 167 left. Van Gowen's got himself on 116. Can't find the treble 20. Blocks the bed, so he's going to go downstairs and hit a 97. Leave himself on 70. He's obviously going to go on the 19s, is Van Gowen. No, he doesn't on the 116. Hits the treble 20. Double 18 for a 116. Huge! And a big roar from MVG. 3-2. To be fair, Stuart, I've said this before about referees, right? What many people don't know about this is the fact that they do have second refs to watch for stuff. But normally they do. I don't think they would do at the moment because obviously there's 17,000 boards going on in Minehead. But certainly for the bigger games, they always have a second ref side of the stage. So normally they need to check that themselves. But to be fair, I very rarely see them, and nobody really enters the exclusion. Nobody ever gets called for entering the exclusion zone, do they?
No. I mean, I'm just going to refer back to the Adrian Lewis match against Matt Campbell. Adrian Lewis has opened up a ton 80 in the last two legs. So we're starting to find that treble 20 with a bit of regularity, and I just wonder if he keeps doing that, could we potentially see a 9? I might have jinxed it, but I mean, opening up with 2 180s in the last 2 legs, I was having a little look, hoping that he might have followed it in.
Well, Barney's just gone off and hit a max to start off the 8th leg when they just had 2 breaks of throw back to back. So Cross is back to 5-3. Cross cannot seem to find the big lipstick for love nor money. Hits a ton to leave 3-4-4. So Barney is back in control of this leg, and he cannot follow up after the max.
Luke would have 6-1 up against Jelle Klassen now. Remember, Chris Dobie missed double
12, yeah.
Double 12, yes. I got a bit of pause in there.
Yeah.
Double 12 early doors for early on in this evening's action against Ryan Searle for 9. We have been threatening a little bit today.
So Whitlock has got 2 legs back on the bounce against Martin Schindler. The wall 7-5 ahead now against Whitlock. This next leg, I think, is crucial because if Whitlock gets that one back on throw, Andrew Gilding is now 1 leg away from a spot in round 5. He's currently 9-4 up on Ricky Evans. Cross needs a max. Doesn't get it. Only 148. Barney responds, though, with 65. So he's on 76. Cross on a 148 now. Oh, that's sensational, Rob Cross, to steal the leg back from under Raymond van Barneveld's nose. A 148, 2 treble 18s, 6 18s at a tops. That is a heartbreaker with Barney sat on 76, thinking that he's going to go and get that double break back. Huge moment. And Barney only starts with a 57. Cross is still in this match.
Yeah, Cross with 2 legs on the bounce there. Cross, an incredibly difficult player to shake off. He's one of the very best when he's at it. And Barney being pegged back there. Florian Hempel has got a break over Richie Burnett, 5-4 down. That one, Luke Woodhouse, 7-1 up against Jelle Klassen, averaging 102 in that one. Mervyn King, 7-3 up at the break against Keane Barry. Adrian Lewis, 6-4 up at the break against Matt Campbell. Andrew Gilding could be about to knock out Ricky Evans. Let's keep an eye on that one.
How did Klaassen qualify, lads? He won the Coventry UK Open qualifier. Riley's one, Tommy.
So Andrew
huge like that for Shindy.
Andrew Gilling has 1-2-4 for the match against Ricky Evans. Goldfinger averaging a ton. Really, really good performance here from Andrew Gilding. Don't know what he's done with that, but he's left double 17.
The lesser spotted. Doesn't matter.
And Ricky Evans takes out 60, so he's still alive, but Andrew Gilding has the opportunity to serve it out.
Oh my God. Simon Whitlock. He's gone back to back. 180. 180. Come on. Oh, no. He didn't. No. 57. Shocking.
There's one on the way. I can feel it.
Wouldn't mind.
Whitlock has to wrap up this leg. He's gone 57-44 since the back-to-back 180s. So Schindler not on the finish, but can leave this tidy.
Cross has just hit a huge 97. Double finish, double 19, double tops to go 5-all. And he's just given it the absolute big one on stage.
Keane Barry has finally stopped the rot against Mervyn King, 7-4 to King in that one. And Simon Whitlock does get within 2 again against Martin Schindler. He's 6-8 behind. Andrew Gilding has 161 for the match against Ricky Evans. Doesn't go, but he leaves 79. Ricky Evans not on a finish.
Oof.
Ooh.
He's now.
Big 180 from Ricky Evans to leave 24. So Gilding is under pressure here to take out the 79. This would be a break of throw for Evans if he comes back, if Gilding can't hit the 79. Tricky finish, 79. Oh, but it goes. So Andrew Gilding is into the next round. 10-5 win over Ricky Evans. A ton plus average and a very impressive performance there from Andrew Gilding. Luke Woodhouse goes into the break 9-1 up against Jelle Klassen. He won't want the break to come, but he is on the verge of the next round unless Jelle can produce a spectacular comeback. But it looks unlikely.
Yeah, Gilding goes through 10-5, wins 79, outshot, and he is through as well. So he defeats Ricky Evans. Yeah, sorry, Nathan and everybody else about that. I was looking at last year. Jelle qualified and Riley's qualified last year. You are right, he did come through the Challenge Tour. Sorry about that. For the best one in the world, there's so much information going on.
Martin Schindler 9-6 up against Simon Whitlock now. He's just within one. Mervyn King 8-4 up against Keane Barry. He is really turning that match on his head, so he's within 2 now. Richie Burnett, Florian Hempel. This one seems to be going on for quite a while. It's been a really scrappy game, but it's level at 5-all at the break. Adrian Lewis. Campbell is back on the way.
Sorry to just... Please just watch the stream of ITV4 in a minute and tell me what you think of the drawing of Michael Van Gerwen that someone's just put up.
Adrian Lewis has just taken a 1-3-5 out against Matt Campbell. Sorry to interrupt, Jar. To go 7-4 up on a big break. So 1-3-5. Adrian Lewis takes that out, and he has a crucial breaker throw over Matt Campbell. So he's 7-4 ahead now in that one.
Yeah, just like I say, if you've seen the drawing of MVG that someone's drawn in the crowd, I don't think you'd be particularly happy with that. Right, 174 Chiz to try and get the break of throw. Hits the first treble 20. Second treble 20 is just low. Then hits a treble 18 for a 134 to leave 36. MBG now looking for a 80 shot. Hits the second treble 20. Hits the second 20. Misses inside on tops. Big chance here for Chiz. Yeah, about to say. He goes again in the exclusion zone. Absolutely, like that's MVG's motto. He lives there. He might as well build a tent there, to be honest. Big double 18 for Chiz and misses all 3 high. You don't get opportunities like that against Michael Van Gerwen very, very often. You have to take them because MVG normally takes out them when he gets a second chance, and he does this time. And Chiz will know that's a huge miss early on. Huge moment. 4-3.
Just gonna get your opinion on this. How on earth has Alan Suter and Nathan Aspinall ended up on board 8? Now, I know it wasn't easy to assign boards to certain or games to certain boards with the nature of the draw, but my goodness.
Well, how on earth is Ryan Searle, Chris Dobie on board 8? Joke. Absolute joke. Some of the picks, to say road is an understatement.
Simon Whitlock is hanging in there against Martin Schindler. It's 9-7 now. Schindler is on the brink. Adrian Lewis is 8-4 up now against Matt Campbell. He looks good in that one. Just going to have a little look at the Schindler-Whitlock game. Schindler's opened up a 180 and he's gone back to back. So Martin Schindler could finish on a 9-darter in this match. Whitlock is only open with 58. We've said all night that that the 9-darter has been threatened. Yeah, Dobie missed. So now Martin Schindler 1-4-1. What a spectacular way this would be to finish the match.
Wouldn't mind.
The wall. Oh, and
Ooh.
another big attempt at a 9-darter goes astray. But Martin Schindler looks certain to wrap this match up 10-7. What an effort.
Back underway in the game between Raymond van Barneveld and Rob Cross, two former world champs on the second stage. And Rob Cross is looking to go back into the lead for the first time since leg number 1. Missed inside on
Zolt. Martin Schindler takes out 77, a brilliant 12-darter to win 10-7 against Simon Whitlock. That's a very impressive victory. And Martin Schindler is into
big moment. MVG has broken the Chisnall throw. 5-3 now. The moment for Van Gerwen seems to be coming, and Chiz has got to break back straight away. Can't afford to let this get to 6 or 7-3 if he realistically wants a chance at winning this game. Early doors as well. Rob Cross has just won the 11th leg, so he's now 6-5 up and has an opportunity now because he hit a 140 to start with. Another 140 would put him right in control of this leg.
Adrian Lewis has just taken out 86 for 15-darter. He is to break the throw. Matt Campbell again. He is within 1. He has a chance to serve it out for a 10-4 victory.
We will go to the game between Luke Woodhouse and Jelle Klaassen as well, because that was 9-1 coming back from the break. And, Luke Woodhouse has just hit a 68 to lead 140. Klaassen back on 90 now to try and save his skin.
And we have a result. Luke Woodhouse completes a 10-2 victory over Jelle Klaassen. Very, very impressive. 103 average there from Luke Woodhouse. And he is into the next round. He's taken out Klaassen. He's taken out Josh Rock in the last round too. Luke Woodhouse is into the next round. And Nathan Aspinall, Alan Suter is underway on board 8.
Huge moment could be coming in this game between Barry Keane, and Mervyn King. King wants 119 to keep. Oh, that! My goodness, that's huge. Barry was waiting on tops to try to get his back on throw, but Merv takes out the 119, and you know Merv will just be giving it the big end at that point, and rightly so. He is now 1 leg away from knocking out Barry Keane in this UK Open.
And we have a result. Adrian Lewis pins double 19 for a 10-4 victory over Adrian Lewis. A very, very impressive performance there from Adrian Lewis, and he is into the action tomorrow. A couple of big games warming up. Callum Ridds, Daryl Gurney, and Alan Suter and Nathan Aspinall is underway. We're still going in the Richie Barnett Florian Hempel game. Very scrappy encounter there.
So Van Gerwen has got a 6-3 lead against Chisnall. You sense this 10th leg could be massive. This 10th leg is huge in the context of this match.
Chisnall looks like he's under a bit of pressure.
He is, but he's just hit a treble 20 to start off his next visit with 2-2-1. And he's just hit a second treble 20. And he's just hit a third treble 20. 41 left after 12.
Alan Suter takes the first leg against Nathan Aspinall. King Barry still fighting. 9-7 now in that one against Mervyn King.
We'll look at that in a minute. This 41 must go for Dave Chisnall. Hits the single one, although Van Gerwen is quite far back on tops. Sorry, from him, but it doesn't matter. He hits that, and it's 6-4. Crucial moment that in this game. You've got to be thinking that. It's a huge moment in this game. And Barney has just broken the throw with a 92 out shot against Rob Cross. It's really good.
That's big. Callum Ridds, Daryl Gurney is underway. Nip and tuck in the Richie Burnett Florian Hempel game. Still ongoing. 6-6 in that one. And Florian Hempel looks well placed here to break the throw of Richie Burnett potentially.
Looks like Barry Keane's UK Open could be about to be over. Merv, what a leg of darts. 180, 134, 135 to leave yourself 52 after 9. Barry Keane way back on 2-0-1. And Merv can even miss double and leave himself on 8 and still be coming back with miles of room to go. But a 177 from Barry Keane leaves himself on 24. Bit of pressure, but can Merv finish this off? He's been hitting big finishes and he does. So
Tidy.
It's all about the timing, and the crucial moment of that one comes, and Mervyn King beats Barry Keane. 10-7, the King wins.
Callum Ridds is taking the first leg against Daryl Gurney. Couple of games warming up. William O'Connor, Jermaine Watermina, George Killington, Martine Clarmacher, Nathan Rafferty and Ted Evans.
Just updating the scores on the doors from where we were. So all the scores, we will keep updating them as best we can throughout the evening.
Alan Souter has doubled his lead against Nathan Aspinall. 2-0 up now, and a break of throw in that second leg for him.
It was a lot of people's sexy pick this week. A lot of people's sexy pick.
One of them players that just has a way of he's grinding out results and scrapping.
Don't forget, by the way, everyone, like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Massively appreciate you coming and joining us and sitting with us on a Friday night. You could easily be in the pub or whatever you want to do on a Friday. Could be easy just watching ITV4. So we do appreciate you having us on in the background as well. So please like and subscribe.
Callum Ridds 2-0 up against Daryl Gurney, average 111 at the moment. Richie Burnett has an opportunity here to break back against Florian Hempel. Depends what Hempel can score here. A big 130 lead, 145. So he is first to a finish, but if Burnett can hit a big score now.
I was going to say very, very quickly on this Rain van Barneveld against Rob Cross game. It's more swings than a bloody pendulum at the minute. It's back to 7-all now. It's best of 5. First to 3. Rob Cross is miles ahead in this leg. Now wants double 4. Which is next door to double 18, his favourite double. And goes inside. So he leaves himself double 2. That's awkward. Barney, though, way back 284.
Burnett has gone ton, and has a 101 for the, I was going to say perfect leg. Perfect on the eye, but he hasn't, because he hasn't taken the double. So he's left double 16, but he did go 4 back-to-back tons and left a 101.
Richie! Perfect leg.
Sweeps up on 52. So now Hempel is getting closer to the finish line. Nathan Aspinall has finally got a leg on the board against Alan Souter. 2-1 to Souter in that one. Callum Ridds is motoring at the moment. 3-0 up against Daryl Gurney, average 107. Gurney's been in good form recently.
Chizzy and MVG are about to get back underway on the main stage. Van Gerwen having the break of throw as well. Rob Cross did win that leg in the end. Currently 8-7 up. Both on 2-6-1 after 6. 102 from Barney. He's left himself not on a finish. Stupid. And then Rob Cross has just gone and hit the big 5. Barney gets away with awful counting. Probably needed that, didn't he, Cheers? What's been the highlight of the day then for you so far, mate? What do we think? What are we going to go?
Well, it's got to be Thomas Banks on the main stage so far for me against Gerwin Price. I just think that's been the story of today. It might be tough to me with so many big games still being played and still to come, but for me, that's definitely the story of the day.
Barney hits the 60 out shot. We're level at 8 all. It's a best of 3 between himself and Rob Cross. We'll keep an eye on that one in a minute. Chiz has got himself on 1-6-1. Remember, he had darts to go 4-3 ahead in the match. Didn't take them. He's left himself on 74, which isn't the best of out shots. Oh my, treble 19 needed, and it goes the wrong side of the wire as well from MVG. Hit the treble, tried to go for the treble 20 on the full big ton, missed it into the treble 1, needed the treble 19, hit the treble 3. So now, 74 left for Chisnall. Misses the treble 20, so he's going to get 1 dart at tops for the break back. A huge moment in this game. And he takes it, pings it. 6-5. Chisnall straight out of the break. Maybe not done yet on the main stage.
Yeah, just a couple of results around the boards. Callum Reid's 4-0 up now against Daryl Gurney. William O'Connor 3-0 up against Jermaine Watamina. Both Reid's and O'Connor averaging 107. Alan Souter has been pegged back by Nathan Aspinall. It's 2-2 in that one. And Florian Hempel is on the verge of a victory over Richie Burnett. He leads 9-6 in that one and has the darts in this leg to win 10-6.
Just letting you know quickly, we'll talk about this tense game happening on stage number 2. Rob Cross and Raymond Barneveld after 9 haven't really been hitting themselves into positions. Now Rob Cross after 12 has left himself on 2-2-9. Barney on 2-6-2. One thing we can say about Barney is that he's a very good counter. But he hits the 54, treble 20 on the treble 18 to leave himself the fish to try and go ahead. Rob Cross probably needs 1 more treble. Or would he go downstairs to the 19s? No. He will hit the treble 20 to leave himself on 89. Barney misses the tops. Missed the first. That one there. Oh, that's huge from Chiz as well. Big miss there, but another big miss from MVG as well. He's going all over the gap. Rob Cross needing 89 to go 9-8 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Treble 19 hit. He'll step back. He will wipe his knee and ping double 16. It is 1 leg away from Rob Cross.
Just to update again, William O'Connor, the Magpie, leading Jermaine Watamina 4-0. He's averaging 111 at the moment. Yes, 111. Alan Souter is 3-2 up now against Nathan Aspinall. Bob
big
says...
moment. Sorry to interrupt. I do apologise, but a big moment coming in here in this game on the main stage. Dave Chisnall will get, again, 1 dart, only at tops, with Van Gerwen sitting on tops to regain the break of throw. He steps back. He tries to compose himself. He found something in his ear that he wasn't happy with, and MVG did step back to do that. So fair play to MVG on that one. Big dart coming in, and it's a flyer from Chisnall. Misses that at least 2 inches high. He's not happy particularly with something with Chisnall, but Van Gerwen doesn't care, and he gets out a big fist pump there. It's 7-5. He's got something in his ear that he's not happy with, Dave Chisnall, but he gets himself back there then. And crucially, the break of throw is back for Van Gerwen again.
Bob says, is William O'Connor the only Republic of Ireland player left in the UK Open? I do believe so. Steve Lennon is out. Keane Barry is out. Dylan Slevin is out. Connor Heenan is out.
Steve Lennon, is he not playing later?
I thought he got knocked out earlier on.
He might have done. Yeah, he might be then, actually.
Steve Lennon lost to Martijn Kleermaker earlier on today, 6-4.
So, yeah, that's that then, really, isn't it?
Yeah, so O'Connor's given a good account of himself. Just the 114 average and a 5-0 lead against Jermaine Wattermina. Richie Burnett is not going away. 7-9 down against Florian Hempel, but he's just got that 16th leg, so it's not done quite yet.
We are going to a noble on board 2. As I say, there's been more twists and turns than a roller coaster ride, and it is 5:01, place 5:01. The winner of this battle will go through to the round 5. The loser goes home. Rob Cross has the throw and starts off with a 140. What can Raymond van Barneveld do to respond? The answer is not a lot. Only 57. Cross well in control.
Ooh. Alan Suter takes out 80 to break the throw. Nathan Aspinall in a lead 4-2.
60 though from Rob Cross gives Barney a chance. The door slightly ajar. Can he walk through it? The answer is no. 6 visits to the board. No visit to any of the lipstick. Rob Cross hits a treble 20 to kick us off in this visit. Barney well back on 384. And then Rob Cross has taken full control of the leg with a max. The Barney Army inside Studio 36 might be quite disappointed as Barney's only back on 244. Rob Cross has hit a 50 till he's 71. Now, which way is he going to go? He can set this up well. Well, he hits treble 13. Misses inside on double 16. He will have at least 3 at double 8 to win this match. Michael van Gerwen looks like he's cruising into the last 32. Now 8-5 up on Dave Chisnell.
Callum Reid 6-1 up against Daryl Gurney. William O'Connor 5-1 up against Jermaine Wattermina. Martijn Kleermaker 3-0 up against George Killington. Nathan
Barney Army
up against Nathan Aspinall.
Yeah, the Barney Army will not be happy, but Rob Cross comes through an absolute cracker with Raymond van Barneveld. 99.23 average for Cross. 3 180s though only to the 7 that was hit by Barney, and it is 7-3. It is now, at 10-9. Rob Cross wins. I'm just looking somewhere else because Chisnell has just missed 2 darts to take this to 8-6. Now Van Gerwen on 72. Hits treble 16 and double 12. Chisnell missing big darts. Van Gerwen saying thank you. He's 1 leg away.
Richie Burnett still in this match against Florian Hempel. It seems to be going on forever, but Hempel now has a chance to serve it out for 10-8. Richie needs to find a break. Hempel only opens up with a 58. So a big opportunity for Richie Burnett. He needs to win the remaining 2 legs to progress.
Alan Suter, with, like you say, with a 5-2 lead now against Nathan Aspinall. That would be a bit of a shock considering what Nathan's doing currently at the moment.
Yeah, and you never know with the bit of the fatigue from the travelling that Aspinall would have, and the Premier League players would have had to done from Exeter, and both players have opened up with a 180 in this 8th leg. Aspinall can't follow it up. Can Suter? We've threatened a few 9-darters already this evening. I reckon we'll get 1.
I reckon we will as well.
Alan Suter can't follow it up. So again, our hopes of the 9-darter have been dashed for the time being.
This is, do you know something? I have missed this. Just chaos all over the gaff. Has Hempel mismatched darts? I'm not sure if he has yet.
Not sure.
McGowan's just hit a 140 to leave 52, and he looks fuming, which is well back.
O'Connor
Only MVG.
up. Richie Burnett is not taking the chances being presented to him by Florian Hempel. Hempel on 238 or Burnett on 209. But a 29 from Florian Hempel there has really opened the door for Richie Burnett. What can he conjure up here? Visits a 58-60, a ton of 45 and 29 from Hempel in this leg. Burnett can only follow it up with a 59. He is the first to a finish, but that he didn't really grab that opportunity with both hands. Richie Burnett. Florian Hempel back on 209. He can only leave 150. So it's getting a little bit tense in this one. Burnett with a 150. Bullseye, 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 please.
We'll try and find that out a different class. I'll speak to a couple of people in mind and see what's going on.
We have a little bit of needle.
Vegan Brown on.
Richie Burnett has a chance 56 to stay in this match. He has to take it. Hempel back on 92. It's been a scrap. Oh, and he doesn't. He doesn't. Richie Burnett comes inside. So Florian Hempel has 92 for the match. Been a scrappy encounter, this one.
Just a quick one. MVG's just missed 2 match darts. Chisnell taken out a 105, 96 on the main stage.
And Hempel can't take it. He did 58 to leave double 17. So Richie Burnett has 20. Has to go. And it does in 1. So we are going all the way. Richie Burnett has stayed in this match. He's only averaging 80. Hempel only averaging 83 as well. But we are going all the way. And Richie Burnett has the darts in the final leg to win.
I imagine the internet has been an absolute pain in the arse over in Reds. That's probably why. There's been no things. And again, MVG's just missed a match dart. The 70's got to go. Hits treble 10, so it means he's going to get a dart tops. 2 of them if he needs it. Only needs 1. So a back to 1 breaker throw, but Van Gerwen has the throw now to make it 10-7. And win the match. If he's not happy, is MVG, because he's only started with a 39. Yeah. Chisnell. In for 2 treble 20s. In for just 1 underneath, though. Hit 1 on the deflection. 3-6-1. Plays 4-6-2. MVG, though, right back in the red bit. And if you're not watching this, is that clipping? It is, just about. So if you're not watching it, it is available on ITV4 and worldwide. But what we'll do is we'll go to Burnett against Hempel. Huge game coming up as Chiz hits a max to leave 181.
Burnett slip in this last leg to side. Only hits a 45. The door's open for Florian Hempel.
William O'Connor continues to absolutely reel his way into and rinse his way into the UK Open 5th round. 8-1 now against Jermaine Wattimena. Daryl Gurney gets a leg back against Callum Ridd, 7-3. George Kiddington, 5-2 down to Martijn Kleermaker. Ted Everts leading Nathan Rafferty in a rematch of the 2021 World Youth Final. Head on your hands, though. Liam.
Richie Burnett fires in a big 140, leave a 138. Hempel is left on 161. Richie Burnett will have first go at a place in the next round and a 10-9 win if he can get it. 138 for Richie Burnett.
Oh, Dave Chisnell. He's missed the big number. Hit the treble 7 to leave 80. What's he done? Tops. 9-8. We're back on throw. This would be a ridiculous comeback from the Chismeister if he were to go and do it. Oh, wow.
Hempel can only hit 45 off a 161, so Richie Burnett has 80 for the match against Florian Hempel. The Prince of Wales.
Jeez.
And he takes it. Richie Burnett is into the next round. Last start in hand. He finishes 80. Richie Burnett is into the next round. 10-9 win over Florian Hebley. Looked dead and buried there at one stage. But the Prince of Wales marches on.
Yes, the draw will be tonight. It'll be straight after the final game on the main stage. We will be on air to bring it to you, though, so stay with us and we will react to it straight away. NBG has hit 4-1-8, 4 treble 20s, 5 treble 20s, and then he goes wild with a 6. But he leaves himself on 181. Chisnell on 303. He has to leave a finish. He went for the 19s. It was a good counting if it was going to get there, but he's hit that one low as well. And then he's gone all over the gaff. And Van Gerwen now will surely seal the win here.
Nathan Aspinall 3-7 behind against Alan Suter at the break. Bit of a surprise
MVG.
on the there.
MVG has just gone, yeah, F this, lads. I'm going to make sure that Jizzy can't win this game. He's just hit a 165 to leave 16 after 9. Chisnell miles back, not even on a finish. 10 data for Van Gerwen. No, but it's 11. It's 11. And Chisnell will rue missed opportunities, but he's made it very, very difficult for MVG. Really, really good stuff there. And MVG does get the victory. 10-8 against Dave Chisnell. A high-quality affair.
Yeah, Bob breaking the William O'Connor match when he's 9 up. Unfortunately, unless you win 10 straight on the bounce, you have to come back after the break.
10-9, Richie won, yeah?
10-9, yeah.
Let's just double check that one. So we are back. We are also underway in Ross Smith against Johnny Clayton. That's just got underway this second on stage number 2. There was a comment. What is Aspinall Suter's 180 score? Bear with. I'll have a look. Where are we looking? We got one there.
Ted Evans 5-3 up against Nathan Rafferty. Martine Clearmaker 6-3 up against George Killington. And Stevie B is warming up against Rowby John Rodriguez, the Bronze Adonis.
In short, there's a lot. I think there's been 7 180s in the game. Yeah, 4 180 to Suter. Asp has got 3. Appreciate that one, mate. Thank you. Try our best. Not professional's not a word you normally hear around here. I'll be honest. So we have got breaks all over the gaff. Then Martine Clearmaker against Jermaine Wataminas has gone to break. Sorry, Martine Clearmaker is George Killington, excuse me, which has gone to break. William O'Connor looking like he's going to make it into the last 32. 9-1 up, and Callum Ridds and Daryl Gurney. Alan Suter against Nathan Aspinall also to a break. The only game on the outside boards looked at the moment is the Ted Evans against Nathan Rafferty game.
Yep, Ross Smith has taken the first leg against Johnny Clayton.
Against the throw as well, actually. Yeah, as you say, remember, we are back tomorrow, 12:45. Well, we'll shut up about that in a minute because we do have a result.
We do indeed. William O'Connor 10-1 win over Jermaine Watamina. 97 average. It did drop a little bit. He was averaging over 110 for most parts of that match. It was absolutely incredible. But William O'Connor with a very, very impressive win. Semi-finalist here last year. He'll be looking to go one better at least this year.
We're on to the final game on board number 4, which is going to be Christopher Tysky against Dirk van Dijvenbode. As you can see there, that's the last game on stage 4. We are flying through that one tonight. Magpies certainly got hammered on Sunday, didn't they? Sorry, Dan, if you are watching. Needed that one.
Stevie B and Robbie John Rodriguez is underway.
I like Robbie a lot, but I think we can all agree on this one here. We all want some late night beating.
Yeah. Friday night beaten. And he takes the first leg.
Please. 9 more of them. That'd be great.
Daryl Gurney has pegged one back after the break against Callum Ridds. Ridds leads 7-4 in that one, and Nathan Aspinall has done the exact same against Alan Suter, 7-4 to Suter in that one.
Yeah, he's just broken back as well, Liam, which is a huge step for him, you think. I think so, yeah. The 10-1 is probably probably the best result of the night so far. Let's have a look. Yeah. By a reasonable distance. Gezi against Thomas Banks was 10-3.
I'd be surprised if the 10-1 was beaten.
Steve beaten. Everts has gone into the break 6-4 ahead in that one as well. So he will be throwing first as well out of the break, which is massive. Martin Clearmacher will also be throwing first out of the break against George Killington. Nathan Aspinall. Remember that 2019 run? Not many people probably do, but he had to fight back. He had to fight and dig deep off the canvas on a couple of occasions.
You often find that with Aspinall. He's a scrapper. I mean, he kind of gets embroiled sometimes in their matches, and one of the best players at grinding a result out when it gets into the nitty-gritty there.
Who was he on a fifth? It wasn't the 5th. It was the 6th round, wasn't it? Steve Lennon. I think, if memory serves me correctly, he might have been 7-3 down at the break in that one. And then he was 1-10-8 on stage 2. Yeah, of course, Luke Woodhouse winning 10-2 as well. Yeah, that's a good result.
Daryl Gurney, 2 legs on the bounce, and he's only 7-5 behind now against Callum Ridds. Stevie B has doubled his lead. 2-0 up now against Robbie John Rodriguez, who struggled early doors in that one.
Yeah, big leg this coming in. Because Nathan Aspinall's also just done the same. So he makes it back to 7-5. Big legs for both Gurney and Aspinall here because their opponents have now got the throw. So they've won 2 legs on the bounce coming back out of the break. They now have to make sure that they win this next leg. The 13th leg for both of them is pivotal in staying in this UK Open. Early update again from stage 2, and Johnny Clayton got the break straight back with a 1-3-5 for a 12 darter on tops. Bull treble 15 tops is not a bad effort, especially when Ross Smith has just missed double 13 himself for a 106. And then it was a comfortable hold for the Ferret. So back to 2-1 there. The Ferret leads.
Just going to keep an eye on this Alan Suter Nathan Aspinall game. A big 180 against the throw in this leg. Alan Suter has gone trebleless in his first 2 visits to the board. And he's again 59 is all he can find in that visit, Alan Suter. So Nathan Aspinall has a real big opportunity now to break the throw of Alan Suter for the second time since the break.
Huge moments then, as you say, for Alan Suter and Nathan Aspinall. What can Asp do here from 207? Yeah, that's all right.
But depends what Alan Suter can hit. The 188. Not bad, but I wouldn't put it past Aspinall to take out this 108. Stayed in the 2-9 treble 19-19.
Biggest moment of the game.
Ooh, he's missed the dart, I reckon. And Alan Suter's coming back for 88. This is a big moment. And he can't take it. Alan Suter can't take it. So Nathan Aspinall, you'd fancy him with 3 darts at double 8 here to get within 1.
George Kinnington's got back to 6-all against Martijn Kleermaker, 2 on the spin for him.
And
But
Aspinall
huge. Is Phil actually working, or is he on the piss? He wouldn't be on the piss, mate. He doesn't drink, weirdly enough. No, he is working. Unfortunately, if you've ever been to Minehead, you will know that the Butlins Wi-Fi, as much as I love Butlins, is absolutely shite. So that's probably why. The interviews are going to be out, but at some stage. Who knows?
Ted Everett 7-4 up now against Nathan Rafferty, Christoph Ratajski and Dirk van Duivenbode. I feel like these two play each other quite a bit. Am I right in saying that they met at the match play? Could be wrong. Oh, did Ratajski play right at the match play? Maybe I'm all over the place. Anyway, they're on the way.
It feels like they've matched up against each other about 17,000 times in the last 6 months. So I will give you that.
Steve Beaton has been pegged back. Robbie John Rodriguez has got a leg on the board. A bit scrappy in that one. I'm just going to keep an eye on the Suter Aspinall game, because Aspinall is at 161 after 9. So he's pegging back Alan Suter. He's looking for the 4th leg on the spin since the break. Alan Suter, this break may not have come at the right time for him.
Appreciate you, Pascal. Thank you. We will try and keep you updated on that, because I think it was 4-3 to Suits. However, I think Aspinall may have already hit a 180.
Wow. Suter just fired in a massive 174. So this 62 from Aspinall is under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, Rid's absolutely right. Yeah, Mark van der Voort saying Rid's was 7-1 up. It's now 8-7 to Gurney. Again, it's another man who just loves a scrap. Not
and Aspinall has missed darts to take that leg. And Alan Suter's coming back for 54. This could be a huge moment in the match. Suter's had chances and he can't take it. So he's missed 2 darts high on tops, presumably. And Nathan Aspinall is coming back again to level the match up for only the 2nd time in the match.
Not sure, Bob, actually, on that. I'll have to have a check.
In 1. So we are level.
Ian White about to come up onto the main stage as he takes on his fellow Northerner, Michael Smith. Although White is from Stoke. Practice partner, of course, for Ian White, Michael Smith. Ian White from Stoke. Michael Smith from St Helens. Bit of a gap if you don't know where that is in the UK. That's about an hour away. Seven all. 7-3 at one stage. You say Callum Ridds was 7-3 up, 7-1 up on Daryl Gurney, 7-3 at the break. Gurney, 1-1-4, looking to level this game up and send us to a best of 3.
It just goes to show after the breaks how some of these matches can just turn on their heads.
We've said this for a while, haven't we? Do you know what? With the way that he's been playing since the break, I was just going to say I expected the 1-1-4 to go. It didn't. 62 left for Gurney. Ridds, this 48 has got to go. And it does do. It's a huge break of throw as well to get the game, to get that one now. And he's going to get 2 chances to serve for the matches, Callum Ridds.
Souter and Nathan Aspinall have both left the big fish to win this 15th leg. I don't know what Souter's done, but he's left 42. Has he maybe missed it out at the bullseye there?
Not sure on that.
Aspinall now, his turn to take out the 170.
Took it out to win the UK Open in 2019, but not to be there.
So Souter, this has to go. He's missed starts in the last 2 legs to take him. This is big. He needs to hold throw here and stop the rot, and he does. He takes it in 2. So Alan Souter stops the rot. That was 4 straight legs in the bounce for Nathan Aspinall after the break. So again, back to Nathan Aspinall on throw to level it up again. He only opens with a 58, so a chance here for Alan Souter.
Just give me 2 minutes. Back in a minute.
And Alan Souter opens up at a 140 after Aspinall could only find a 58. So Aspinall needs a big score here now. Crucial moments in the match as Bully Boy enters the fray. He's on the main stage now. And Aspinall again, a trebleless visit. So a big opportunity here for Alan Souter. The match had turned on its head since the break, but is it starting to turn back in the way of the Scot, who fires a 120? Could have been a bounce out there.
120 needed for the match here for Callum Ridds. With Daryl Gurney on 150, sets it up. I think he's missed a dart at tops for the match, though. Gurney, 150. 3 balls? No. But will he do the Whitlock, or will he just take this out to stay in the competition? It's a huge moment, this, for Daryl Gurney. With Ridds sitting on tops for the match. Can't find it, so Ridds will get 3 darts at tops to get the victory and the dub. And it goes, first dart in hand, hits top straight away. 16 darts of a Callum Ridds. He's into the next round of the UK Open.
Big moments coming up here in the Souter-Aspinall match. Souter has 104 to break the throw of Nathan Aspinall. Aspinall on 143 if Souter can't take it out. But big.
Sorry, mate. I'm just going to interrupt here. We should frame the averages just then, because both Michael Smith and Ian White just hit a 180 to kick us off. 180's average, both of them. As Martijn Kleermaker comes through 10-6 against George Killington. It was 6 apiece, but the serial killer, as we like to call him on this stream, has managed to find his way into round number 5. And he's another one where, like Boris Kuchma, if he tells me it's Wednesday, it's Wednesday. He's a big bloke.
Alan Souter has big chances now. Coming back for darts at double 16, and he takes it in 2. So he now has the opportunity to serve it out for a 10-7 victory over Nathan Aspinall. It's been on a knife edge the last couple of legs, and Alan Souter has won the last 2. He'll be looking to make it 3 legs on the bounce and serve it out. But we know Nathan Aspinall has a history of digging deep, going to the well. Can he do that again?
Big moments as well between, where are we on this? Sorry, I'm just trying to look and see if I've missed a score. Yeah, I have. I have just missed one there on stage 6. The big moment as well coming up between Nathan Rafferty and Ted Evans. Ted Evans was 6-4 up and 7-4 up at one stage. No longer the case. 7 apiece in that one. As Ted has just gone 8-7 up on throw. So Nathan Rafferty now looking to try and do that. But it's all down now to what can Alan Suits do against Nathan Aspinall. Also around the boards. Michael Smith has just missed a chance at winning the first leg against the throw. Not happening for him there.
Just have to interrupt you, Jar. Stevie B has just taken out the big fish to go 6-3 up against Rowby John Rodriguez. Oh my goodness, the Bronze Adonis is on fire tonight.
I love it.
Sorry.
Who doesn't love a bit of hashtag late night beaten? Who doesn't?
My goodness.
A fish.
Wow. Good leg here from both players. Nathan Aspinall has 54 after 9 against the throw against Alan Suter to peg it back again. Suter's left himself on 68 after 12. Not a bad return either, but Nathan Aspinall in 2 with a crucial 10 or 11 dart finish there. And Aspinall now is throwing to level this match up and bring it all the way.
Speaking of fishes, Ted Evans wants that now. Although Nathan Rafferty is on 200, so he shouldn't necessarily need to take it out if he doesn't want to. Just having a quick look at what's going on in the game between Ross Smith and Johnny Clayton. Clayton 5-4 up at the moment. Evans, I don't know, has he missed a dart for it? Has he missed a bounce out for the ball? He's just hit a 120 to leave 50. Ian White's just missed double 11 for a 142. And Bully, who was a runner-up last year, of course, has just taken out tops on his last dart in hand. Evans now misses 16. To go 9-7 up. Misses inside on double 8. Nathan Rafferty can't keep going there. So now 3 more darts in hand for Super Ted to go within 1 of the match. As Ross Smith has just leveled it up with an 87 outshot to level the game up at 5 apiece as they go into the break. And Ted Evans does take out 16. And he is now throwing for the match. However, we'll go back for Alan Suter against Nathan Aspinall.
Yeah, Aspinall has just gone back-to-back 140s. He's left 164 after 9. Big scoring here from Aspinall. Suter can only kind of put a bit of pressure on here. 93 doesn't even finish. So Nathan Aspinall will have 6 darts for 164. So it looks like it's going to go all the way in this one.
Quick one before we get the end of that leg. Stevie B has just gone 7-3 up on Rowby John Rodriguez. And that means that has gone to the break. Dirk van Dijvenmo leading 4-1 against Christopher Tysky. Kim Hybrex and Mike de Decker just getting on the way on board 6.
Alan Suter can't leave a finish, only a 40 scored, so he left 174. Aspinall coming back for double 16, and we'd all expect Nathan Aspinall to take this out in 6 starts if he can't take it out in these 3, and he does. Last start in hand, so we are going all the way in this one. Crucially, though, Alan Suter has the throw in this last leg decider. Not that that means anything in this match because it's gone all over the place between holds and breaks, but Alan Suter has the throw.
Keep an eye on this one. Ted Evans is throwing now for the match. He's just got himself down to a finish on 140. Nathan Rafferty already on a finish, though. 164 for Nathan Rafferty. Michael Smith has just missed darts yet again. He's had darts to win all 3 legs. Hasn't been able to take them. Ian White needs the Paul Hinks. Can't find it. So Bully's coming back for double 10 and to get a break of throw. Nathan Rafferty on a 117 and takes it out, does Michael Smith. 2-1 Bully Boy leads. Nathan Rafferty will come and chance again at 117.
We mentioned earlier on how Nathan Aspinall has a knack of going to the well and finding it. He has opened up at a 140. Suitors only opened up at a 97 and a 61. Aspinall fires in a 96, so it's advantage Aspinall.
Quickly coming back here, Nathan Rafferty has just missed tops, I think, inside for a 117 outshot. Ted Evans is back for 80 to try and win himself a place in round 5 of the 2023 UK Open, and he misses a dart at tops for it. Nathan Rafferty will be back for 10s. Appreciate we've got the Suter Aspinall game going on. We will go back to that in a moment, but we'll just see whether Ted Evans can get over the line here, because he's going to get another shot at it at tops as Nathan Rafferty goes inside on 10s and 5s. Ted Evans is now looking for tops in order to win this matchup. If he doesn't take it out here, we'll go back for Nathan against Suter, because Nathan Aspinall's having a great leg and Ted Evans can't get through it. So we'll go back now then, and Nathan Aspinall, Liam, is right in control of this leg.
Yeah, 167 now after 9 for Nathan Aspinall to win 10-9. Alan Suter's had a bit of a poor leg. He's left 32 after 12. So Nathan Aspinall is coming back from match darts. I don't suspect he's had a dart at that. Oh my goodness, Alan Suter's put him under maximum pressure. He fires in a 180 to leave 28. So can Nathan Aspinall hold his nerve and take out double 16 for the match? Big, big moments. We've gone right to the very end in this one. It's taking its time.
He must be replaying himself.
My goodness, the suspense.
Back in a sec, mate.
No problem. Oh, that is massive. Nathan Aspinall, last dart in hand, wins the match against Alan Suter, 10-9. I didn't know what was going on there for a second, but he edges over the line just shy of the ton. My word, that was good from Nathan Aspinall. He dug deep as he does, and he gets over the line. Last dart in hand. Big, big win. Ted Evans, 10-8 winner over Nathan Rafferty. He gets over the line too. Stevie B, 8-3 winner over Rowby John Rodriguez. He's 8-3 up over Rowby John Rodriguez. Dirk van Duivenbode, a 5-2 up against Christoph Vertuyski. Kim Huybrechts, 2-0 up against Mike de Decker. Couple of games warming up. Mensur Sulovic against Karl Sedlicek. Luke Humphreys warming up against Damon Heta. Danny Noppert warming up against Jim Williams. And Ross Smith, Johnny Clayton just on the break at the moment. So it is all happening at the moment. Christoph Vertuyski's got one back against Dirk van Duivenbode, a 5-3 now to Dirk in that one. Michael Smith leads Ian White, 3-1. Just going to have a quick click into the Steve beaten Rowby John Rodriguez. Rodriguez sits on 95 on throw here. If he can't take it out, Beaton will be coming back for the 160, but Rowby John does take 95 in 3 darts, so he has half the deficit. He's 4-8 behind to Steve Beaton. Steve Beaton opens up at a 60, but he's only 2 legs away in that one. Mike De Decker is on the board against Kim Hybrex, 2-1 now in that one. And we are underway between Mensur Sulovic and Karl Sedlicic. So a couple of games warming up, like we said. Luke Humphreys, Damon Heta, Danny Noppert, Jim Williams. Stevie Beaton follows that 60 up with a ton. Ross Smith, Johnny Clayton back on the way. Ross Smith has a 6-5 lead. And Michael Smith leads at the break 4-1 against Ian White. A couple of chances there for Ian White in that one, but it's the world champ and world number 1, Michael Smith, that leads. So 4-5 games underway as it stands. Beaton will come back for 98 if Rowby John Rodriguez can take out this 1-3-1. Couple of different routes to go on this. Treble 20, treble 17, double 10, or treble 20, treble 13, double 16. But Steve Beaton has 98 now to go within a leg of the match. He cannot take it. So, Rowby John, 90. Steve Beaton's left on 6. That's not an easy number if he gets a poke. Mensur Sulovic is taking the first leg against Karl Sedlicic. Steve Beaton does take doubles 3. He is 9-4 up against Rowby John Rodriguez. He is a leg away from the next round. Really impressive from Steve Beaton this evening. And we are underway between Damon Heta and Luke Humphreys. So, just a little update on the Ross Smith Johnny Clayton game. 6-5 to Smith in that one.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Who won in the end?
Nathan Aspinall, last starting hand, wins 10-9. Talk about leaving it late.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
The man is not done until he's done.
Until he's finished, he's not finished. He's only 28. People want to get that reference from Talk Sport. They should do. But yes, huge win that. And Suter will be gutted. But as I said to you before, this is why I always think that Aspinall has a chance in any event he plays.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Aspinall's such he's a brilliant player, but a gritty player when it comes down to it. In the nitty-gritty, pulls chances out for himself and he takes big doubles out. Just on the Mike De Decker, Kim Hybrex game, Hybrex led that 2-0. Mike De Decker's turned it around now with 3 legs on the spin. Just at the end of the Steve Beaton Rowby John Rodriguez. Rowby John needs 130 to stay alive here. If not, Stevie B is coming back, and he is coming back 101 for the match. And
is it for the 5-turn leg?
What's that?
Is it for the 5-turn leg?
No, unfortunately not. He went 61, ton 60. And he cannot take out the 101. So Rowby John can stay alive with 72.
Tell you what, Ross Smith has just missed double 2 for what would be a 7-5 lead. Johnny Clayton now, double 7. Goes on the outside, can't... Oh, how's he ping that? Sensational.
We have a result.
Late night Beaton. Yes.
Sing it, because Steve Beaton is in the next round. A very impressive 10-4 win over the highly rated youngster, Rowby John Rodriguez. Steve Beaton marches on.
We're here for it.
Yes, Karl Sedlicic levels up against Mensur Sulovic. 1-1.
You know, Michael. You know. So, Mark, depending on where you are in the world, you can watch stage 1 on ITV, DAZN, where you normally would really find your Viaplay, wherever you'd normally find your darts. Stage 2 to 8 is available on the PDC TV service. And you can get that for £2.99 for the rest of the day, or £3.99. No, to be fair, actually, if it's 24-hour pass, you might now just pay £2.99 and you'll get tomorrow's action as well, which would be huge if that's the case. But either £2.99 or £3.99 will get you the rest of all of the outside board stage, including stage 2 tomorrow evening.
Mike De Decker is on a roll here against Kim Huybrechts. He's won 4th straight leg on the bounce. He leads 4-2 now in that one. Damon Hitt has taken the first leg against Luke Humphreys.
This is one of these events that Luke will be wanting to win eventually. Remember, he made a final here in 2021 behind closed doors when he beat Michael van Gerwen in the semi-final with a blitz at the start of 10 legs that I have very rarely seen against Michael van Gerwen. I really wish we could play the song.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if we didn't have YouTube clips rights and all the rest of it, I'd be playing it all the way. Bully boy Michael Smith, 5-1 up now with a double break of throw against Ian White on the main stage, the world champ. Last year's runner-up, looking to go one better and win the UK Open for the first time. It's now 8-6 to Johnny Clayton as well. 18 darter after Ross Smith missed 3 darts to win, 4 darts, in fact, actually, to win the 13th. Remember, he could have been 7-5 up, but it's now 8-6 to the Ferret. And he's throwing for a 9-6 lead after a 13 darter. And again, Ross Smith missing 3 darts. Huge miss.
Mike De Decker on a roll as it continues. 5-2 up now against Kim Huybrechts. What has happened to Kim Huybrechts? Because Mike De Decker, 5th straight leg in a row. Karel Sedlicic has also won the last 2 legs against Mensur Suljovic. She leads 2-1.
Don't forget that we will have the UK Open draw for you later on this evening. As soon as the action on the main stage is done, we will bring you the draw for round 5, and we will be back here tomorrow for around about 20 to 1, quarter to 1, as we bring you commentary and coverage of all the 4 boards, as the multi-board room will close on Saturday afternoon. After that, we will be done on online darts, but you can watch main stage coverage on ITV4 or DAZN or whichever, wherever you are in the world, and then stage 2 on PDC TV. Don't forget that if you're from stage 2 and you like stage 2, that's where the darting hipsters will go.
Speaking of Vincent van der Voort, he is not on stage 2. He's on board 7.
And speaking of board 5, the defending UK Open champion is on board 5. Yes, you heard that right. And I've got a lot of time for people who do TV stuff, because I appreciate that it's difficult. I know it. I've done it before. I've trying to schedule and stuff like that is difficult. However, he's the pissing UK Open champion. Showing some damn respect. You can tell that one kind of wound me up a little bit, Liam, in case you weren't aware.
Yes, indeed. But he keeps winning.
Hetta needs a 1-4-5 to try and stay level with Luke Humphreys, who's won 2 on the spins since that opening leg. Doesn't get it. And Luke was now back for 64. Johnny Clayton now 9-6 up against Ross Smith. He was my pick to win the ting at the start of the day. Looks like the Ferret is going to come through an acid test against the European champion. He knows how to win these events. Does Ross Smith?
As big Vincent van der Voort and Brendan Dolan is underway.
That's a clash of styles.
Yes. Luke Humphreys 3-1 up now against Damon Hete. There's 3 legs on the bounce for him. Christoph Vertuyski gets us back on the way after the break against Darf van Duivenbode. He trails in that one.
He does. Mike Smith is now 6-2 in front against Ian White. And got to say, the Bully Boy looks like he's in a bit of a rush to get to the next round of the UK Open. I think these are all the last games going on right now. I think these are all the last games of the night on each thing because, of course, Rabi John Rodriguez lost 10-4 to Steve Beaton, didn't he?
Yes.
So if I do my maths is a very dangerous thing to do. Yeah, all the multi-ballroom now is underway with our last games of the day. Result might be coming in a minute in this Johnny Clayton game, although Ross Smith has just hit a 174 to leave 36. Johnny Clayton cannot take out the 138. So here's Ross Smith trying to get this one back on throw. Needs double 18. It has to go, you feel, and it does do for a 13 dart breaker throw. Ross Smith has the game back on throw. Huge moment for Ross Smith.
Danny Nopper 2-0 up against Jim Williams. Mensur Silovic falling behind against Kara Sedulicic 4-1 in that one.
Still plenty of time yet. Again, Mensur Silovic is another one where he's never out of it until he's out of it.
There's always plenty of time left in a Mensur Silovic game.
Are you deliberately trying to annoy me?
I sat through Mensur Silovic's game Mansell on Dark Connect, and it nearly went.
I genuinely can't think of anything worse.
To dark outside earlier on.
I genuinely can't think of anything worse than watching that, but particularly on Dark Connect.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wade against Ando. Still to come later on tonight on the main stage. We will keep you up to date on that one, dependent on, of course, where we are with the rest of it. I think, to be fair, I think Wade Anderson might start. With the way this is going on the main stage, I think Wade Anderson might be the only game to be played yet. That's how far this is going. Is he going to go for it? Yeah, he went for the fish, did Michael Smith, to leave himself 25. And he'll go for a 7-3 lead going into the next break. Mike Decker, 6-4, leading now. And Michael Smith does hit double 8 from the 25. And he's 7-3 up, 3 legs away from making the 5th round of the UK Open once again. The champ, the world champ. Made the 5th round of the UK Open for the last 5 years. 6 years, excuse me, actually. We're going to go, though, which is great, actually, because ITV aren't going to a commercial break. What we're doing is we're going to a last leg decider on the main stage on the second stage between Ross Smith and Johnny Clayton. Clayton has started with a 1-2-5. Ross Smith has answered with a ton. A bounce out for Clayton at the wrong moment. 2.96 now left for him. Ross Smith looking for the moment.
I will be back in 1 minute, Jer.
You go for it, mate. You deserve it. Thank you, Chief. Clayton, we're on 2.96. Hits that one slightly low, and then it's a flyer. Not what you need. Only an 80-point lead. Ross Smith now on 3.01. Goes high with the first dart on the 20. High with the second dart on the 20s. And low on the third dart. So Clayton gets it away. 2.11 plays 2.41. Clayton throwing first. And has got 2 treble 20s in there. And then he's hit a 17 as well. He's just left himself tops after hitting a 1.71. What can Ross Smith, the European champion, do? Can't hit any big numbers at the moment. And only a 60 to leave himself on 1.81. So Clayton's going to have 6 minimum if he needs it. He doesn't. He only needs 1. A cracking game between the pair. But it is Johnny the Ferret Clayton. Another one of those that we talked about earlier when we said players that come through and get through big moments like that. There's moments like that where we talk about it and say Nathan Aspinall are players what we know that are only done when the game is done. Everybody always has a bit of momentum and a bit of big moments to come through when they go deep into the UK Open. The Ferret is no exception. 10-9 he wins. As we come back out on the main stage, Michael Smith 7-3 ahead against Ian White. Go around the boards pretty quickly. Vincent van der Voort 2-1 up on board number 7. Christopher Tysky and Dirk van Dijvenbode getting a bit tight and tense potentially. 8-6. Dirk van Dijvenbode leads there. Karel Sedlacek now 5-1 up on Mensur Suljovic. Mike Decker and Kim Huybrechts. They back out of the break. If they haven't, they've been off the stage for a while. They haven't started up just yet, but they have been there on the break for a while there. Damon Hector has got a leg back against Luke Humphries. 5-3 now. The heat leads. Danny Noppert, the defending champion, 4-1 in front against Jim Williams and Vincent van der Voort. So we say 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Those are all the scores. Stocksy, if you want to watch the games, you can watch them on pdc.tv. Stages 2 to 8 are available there now for a price of £3.99 for the weekend, which isn't too bad, I don't think. And also, if you want to watch main stage coverage, depending on where you are in the world, you know, DAZN, Viaplay, ITV4 if you're in the UK, you can watch it there. I actually think, to be fair though, Liam, obviously, I was talking about the watching darts and stuff. Obviously, if you're in Republic of Ireland, Sky Sports, fair enough, it's a broadcaster that pipes into you. But for the ITV tournaments, you're pretty much all it. Because you can't, for some reason, it doesn't go on to Virgin Media 1 or 2 or 3, does it?
No, we have Premier Sports. I think it's called Premier Sports over here. And if it's ITV 1, you might get, I know when West Ham played in the FA Cup on Wednesday night, that was on Premier Sports. And we can get that on, the ITV 1 goes streaming that. But ITV 4, you have to go looking for it.
Which I find bonkers because, like, Virgin 1 in particular, because I know this, as you know, like, you know, I travel over to Ireland quite regularly and I watch the Irish coverage of events quite regularly. Because Virgin 1 and 2 and 3 take a lot of ITV's coverage of stuff, which I find bonkers.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a little look on my Sky Go account if I can find ITV4. I don't think I can.
Strange. Yeah, bunting against Wright underway on board number 2. One of the big games is another battle of former world champs. We had one earlier that went 10-9. Again, it's another 10-9 on board number 2. 2 in a row. Bully's just hit a 180. But Ian White's already on a 180 of his own. It's the 4th. It's the 5th. He doesn't hit the 6th. Oh, well. Again, another thing that I'm hearing quite a lot, actually, from people that are down at Minehead, the crowd in particular have been so respectful most of the way. Yeah, okay, you might see the odd moronic idiot looking on television in the bunker, but in the bunker in particular. But most of the time, they've been absolutely mint. Bullseye for Bully to go 8-4 in front. Nice throwing, boy. Yeah, but yeah, from what I'm hearing, the crowd's been brilliant, and you were talking about it earlier with Gob. It feels like Minehead, in particular, this tournament is positioning itself as the purest home, I think, if you like.
Kim Huybrecht says level up against Mike De Decker, 6-6 in that one. Mensa Sulovic has got one leg back. I do believe Sulovic won the first leg in that one. So that means Sedlicic won 7 on the bounce. And Christoph Ratajski's got one back. Dirk van Duivenbode leads 9-7 in that one.
You'd be correct in your assessment on Sulovic. So look, you'd be absolutely correct. Oh, a Virgin Media TV account includes ITV4. Interesting.
Oh. That is interesting.
Okay. I'll be watching Cheltenham. I'll be watching Cheltenham in Cheltenham in 2 weeks on Wednesday. Buzzing.
You going for the week, or just
no? I wish. No. I'd want to go. I always love Wednesday at Cheltenham. It's my favourite day of the week by a long chalk. Queen Mother, cross country, and my favourite race of the lot, the bumper. Purely because everybody else gets so pissed off with it because it's not a jumps race. It's the only flat race on a jumps course. However, I am gutted I'm not going Tuesday to watch Constitution Hill versus State Man in the champion hurdle, and to watch the Queen one final time go round those fences, honeysuckle.
St. Patrick's Day here is on the Friday, so that is a big week.
And I'm not being funny. As long as we can beat Scotland in a couple of weeks, next week. Next week it is. Yeah, next week. England at home with the Six Nations with the Grand Slam on the line. Would not mind.
I did have a little look at the tickets there about 2 weeks ago. Fair to say, you would have out a fairly hefty loan to afford one.
Would you have to remortgage any flat that you may have?
Let's just say any leftover funds would be wiped.
Yeah. Yes, good point, Dan. Michael Smith has just taken out a 167. I go 9-4 in front, and he looks like he's racing now into the 5th round. Have a look at Christopher Tysky and Dirk van Duivenbode. They're quite close at the moment, Liam, it looks like.
Yeah, a couple of these games just having a bit of a lull at the moment, but I'm just going to take a look. I'll have a watch of that Christopher Tysky game, Dirk van Duivenbode. Ratajski now needs to break Dirk van Duivenbode to send it all the way. He's gone ton 134 and can't leave a finish. So Dirk van Duivenbode isn't on a finish either, but he has 6 starts from 184 to win the match.
Just a quick one. Michael Smith has just powered his way past Ian White. 10-4 now the lead. The win for Michael Smith. The world number 1 and world champ is in to round 5.
Dirk van Duijvenbode will be coming back for 86 under what kind of pressure? Not much. Ratajski can only leave 1-3-2, so advantage Dirk van Duijvenbode for a 10-8 win. We'll start on the 18s for 86. So he has missed a dart inside. So he has missed smash dart. So now Christoph Ratajski needs to take out a champagne shot, 1-3-2, to try and send it all the way. Would presumably start on the bullseye. And I reckon he has missed a dart at the bullseye to send it all the way. 25 left for Ratajski. Van Duijvenbode is coming back for 8-8. Ooh. So
You might be able to watch just a quick one, mate. Oh, go.
So we have a result. Dirk van Duijvenbode pins either the 8-8 or unless he's gone inside. Anyway, he's finished off 16. He is into the next round. A 10-8 win. A hard battle against Christoph Ratajski. But Dirk van Duijvenbode is into the next round.
So that concludes the action on board 4. Quick one for our friends, Stocksy, on Irish app streams to watch start. I guess you can watch it on Bet365. I think you can watch it on 365. You can watch Stage 2. That might be your best bet, maybe. Yeah, Dirk hit the 4-4. There we go. Thank you, Bob. Okay, you need Van der Voort, Noppert, and Humphreys. Well, Noppy's just gone into the break 7-3 up. Luke Humphreys is now 7-4 up on Damon Heta. And Vincent van der Voort is 6-2 up on Brendan Dolan.
So it's
K8 Cod. K8 Cod. Is Nathan Aspinall live yet? You've already missed him. But Liam, what a game that was, mate.
You missed a cracker. He took out 32, last start in hand to win 10-9 over Alan Suter. It was absolutely brilliant game, that one.
So hopefully we can give you some positive news there. Cheers, boys, and a sub. Appreciate that one, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for your company today. Appreciate you might want to go and watch your boy, Peter Wright. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel and please do. You can get involved in the comments then that way, which is lovely. And then like a message as well. Like the stream as well. It'd be great. Thank you. We will be back, remember, tomorrow, 12:45-ish. Might be slightly early, maybe 12:40 start. As we'll be bringing you coverage of sports 3 and 4. That's what we're going to be doing. We'll also, of course, keep you up to date with what's going on the main stage. Snakey and Bunting have just gone underway. I think Bunting had the throw. Yes, he did. So Bunting won the bull. It looks like the man who can't win in the Premier League might be getting an early breaker throw against the former BDO world champion.
I cannot believe that in January 2024, it will have been 10 years since Stephen Bunting won his world title at the Lakeside. My goodness. Yep.
Time does fly. And I'll tell you what does fly, and that's comebacks when it involves Kim Hybrex. He was 6-2 down to Mike Decker. He's now 1 leg away from winning. And he's got the throw in this 17th leg against his fellow Belgian.
So we're just awaiting the start of the match between Gary Anderson and James Wade. Stephen Bunting takes the first leg against Peter Wright. Don't be afraid, chat room, to get involved. Any questions you may have in between any of the games, we will do our best to answer them.
Yeah, we're probably going to need them. I'll be brutally honest, because looks like the outside boards are going to finish a little bit early. So we'll be keeping an eye on Wade against Gando. Obviously, we can't show it live as much as we really want to. I'm sure you would probably want us to show it. However, I don't want to be the one to cost the channel, unfortunately. Can't do that. Can't do it.
Vincent van der Voort will lead at the break against Brendan Dolan. He's averaged 101, 7-3. He goes into the break.
Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. Glad that we can be of service. What is the square root of 10,312? Well, as people who watch darts for a living, a bit of maths, should really understand that one.
We'll leave you to work that one out then. Presume you already know it if you're testing our knowledge now.
Yeah.
It's a dart show.
It's not a maths question. Bunting and Wright are level at 1 apiece. Both have broken throw in the... No, they haven't. Sorry, they've held in the opening couple of legs. Bunting just throwing full that now. Just going to go over to Hybrex against Decker, because the Decker got a break of throw in that last leg and has got the game back on throw. Hasn't started off brilliantly. Now all depends on what happens with Kim Hybrex. The Decker on 309 after 6. Hybrex hit a 140 this first visit, hits 96 with his next, so he can get himself to a finish. What can Mike the Decker do, though? Still just about in control of the match. In the leg, sorry, excuse me. Doesn't do enough. 59 only. So now Hybrex really in control now, but only hits 57 to give control back to the Decker. It's like a hot potato.
Jim Williams hanging in there against Danny Noppert. He wins the first leg after the break. Both players averaging over a ton. Very good or high quality match there. As Karl Sedlacek won away against Mensur Suljovic 9-4. Jay, we also cannot wait for the draw. If it's anything like the one we had earlier on, we are in for a treat. Oh my goodness.
Have you read this? Let me know and I'll do some digging.
Yeah.
Yeah, cheers for that again, Jay, as Liam has pointed out. Big shout out as well to you, mate, on this one, because you've been brilliant today. So thank you very, very much indeed, Liam, for all your hard work today, especially when you've been when you've had to adjust your plans last minute. So thank you.
No problem. It's good to have you working the controls on that end. So I'm just the voice.
Kim Hybrex, what a response. 6-2 down. And now takes out 74 to win. And he is the last man on stage 6 into the round 5 of the UK Open. Yeah, that's pretty poor, Bob. They will get their channel shut down. The PDC are very quick on that one. Heta is now 9-5 with Luke Humphreys. Jim Williams has just missed an opportunity to get himself a shot at going 7-5, and Danny Noppert has now left himself the lesser spotted, which he takes out in 3 darts. So I wonder whether he's sure he would have splitted. I'll have a look on the stream.
Just seeing pictures of that Nathan Aspinall double 16. 2 absolute blockers.
Yeah.
And he just somehow snuck it in.
It's great, isn't it?
And a big celebration from him. We have a result, though. Karl Sedlacek gets over the line against Mensur Suljovic 10-4. Impressive victory there from him.
How far behind is the stream out of interest? I'm trying to find board 5 for ages. Try and see whether he did split. I'm going to rewind it a few seconds. Oh, can't rewind it. That's a shame. Ibrex is just walking in the background there of all the people up in the multi-board room. It's such a shame with the multi-board room. I mean, we only need it for an hour and, for a day and a half. But still. Oh, Bunting almost taken out a 1-3-2 with a champagne shot to go 3-1 up on Snakey. With the breaker throw. You need to treble 20 to get 18 to get the bullseye. Didn't get it. It's just the darts are just not falling at the minute for Peter Wright. So here comes Stevie B, the other one, to hit double 8 and pings it. 3-1 up now. Stephen Bunting, the former world champion, is ahead of the two-time world champion. It looks like James Wade and Gary Anderson are about to come out for the final game of the day.
Ooh, Damon Heta, what a leg this is from him. 140, 140, 180, leave 41 after 9. He's scrapping for his life and he has missed darts. So Luke Humphrey is the big fish to win the match. He's a big treble 20 hitter. I wouldn't put it past him, but he can't take it. So Damon Heta needs 16 to stay in this match.
Jim Williams is going to get a shot at tops to take us to 8-5. Yes, he does. He needs a break a throw now against Danny Noppert. Noppy averaging 101, Williams 102.
Humphreys
3 games left in the multi-board room. That's it now.
Humphreys opens with a 180. Can he follow it in? No, he hits 44. So our dreams of a 9 darted today.
Gando's hitting 1.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
It might leave it right till the very end of the day.
Yeah. Last leg. Bang, see you later. It's a 9 dart. You're getting named and shamed.
Damon Heta needs a big score here to put Luke Humphreys under a bit of pressure. Ton 40 or 180, and he can. So Luke Humphreys has 6 darts from 194. Bit of talk.
A few Gando fans in the crowd tonight.
Oh, Humphreys only hits 27 to leave a 167. So there's a chance here for Damon Heta. He can only hit.
Sorry, just a quick one. I am trying to get some info on this.
Yeah, can't see anything on Twitter at the moment.
No. Wade, he wasn't happy particularly with someone holding back his hand then on the walk-on. That'll be something. I'm sure he'll moan about if he loses in this press conference.
Oh, Damon Heta's taken out a 127, and now we are back on throw. So he is throwing to send us all the way in this one against Luke Humphreys.
I'm going to just stop you there. 127.
Yep.
And game. Come on now. It's Paul Hinks. It's the Paul Hinks shot. 127 and game. And the 18th leg. Sorry, the 17th leg. Huge moments these now. Jim Williams has also got this one back. 8-6 now. He's got another break of throw there. So you never know. Could still have some drama late night here at the darts. Over on board number 2, Stevie B, Stephen Bunting has consolidated the break of throw. He's now 4-1 up on Peter Snakebite Wright. And looks like he could be going 5-1 up in a moment or two unless Snakey can find a big, big shot. Needs probably another treble. And he gets it. 164 left.
Damon Heta is looking to set this 201 up nicely. And he, oh my goodness, what a setup. 177 to leave double 12. So Humphreys can only put a bit of pressure on and hope that Heta misses. 68 to leave a 136, not much pressure. So Heta, 24 now to send us all the way It looked like Humphreys had done enough to win, but we looks like we're going to a last leg decider. And it goes in 2, so we are going all the way in this one.
Quickly, Peter Wright has just missed a dart to go 4-2 behind, and Bunting misses a 2 darts to get a double break of throw. Another double 16 shot then for Peter Snakebite Wright. Misses on the double 16 first time. Hits it at the 4th time of asking. And it's 4-2, but Stephen Bunting will be gutted. He had a chance at 5-1.
Humphreys opens up to 140. Heta with a 100.
Just a quick one while we're going there. Jim Williams, 116 left on his own throw, but Danny Noppert is down to 76 after 12. If he pings this, he will go again a double break clear. And he doesn't. So Jim Williams will come back for 116.
Humphreys
Yeah, which way is he going to go, though, if he does? He'll surely get trouble 19 tops. Oh, what a leg, though, from Luke.
But he's gone 140, 140, 140, leave 81 after 90.
Oh!
And this.
Jim Williams takes out the 116. He moves it back to 1 break now still, 8-7.
And the writing could be on the wall. Luke Humphreys has 81. He has 6 darts at 81, in fact, to win this. Humphreys did well, or Heta did well to send it all the way. Humphreys, not too sure what he's done there. Has he had darts?
I think he's missed a dart at 12, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, but he'll come back. Heta can only put the pressure on and hope that Humphreys misses. What kind of pressure can he put on? And not much. Only a 59, 164 left. Humphreys now, 3 darts in hand for double 12. You'd expect this to go.
The world number 6, no less.
Yes, form. And it does in 2. So Luke Humphreys, very, very impressive last leg. He gets it done in 14 darts and he wins 10-9 against Damon Heta, and he is into the next round.
Yeah, we will have a look and see what happened there between O'Connor and Watamina and see what we've missed. So bear with us on that. We will have a quick look. Brett beat Mike Decker 10-8, didn't he? Noppy and Jim Williams are 8-7. So we should have all the latest scores now. And did Sudovic lost 4-10, didn't he?
Yes, I do believe so, to Sedlicic.
Yep. Right, so a couple more games then to go. So as you can see on the bottom of your screen, it's been going all night. All the scores are coming in. We will let you know who's through to round 5 of the UK Open in just a bit. We won't do ball numbers because we can't remember who qualified when. But Peter Wright has got it back to 4-3. Bunting missing 3 clear darts for a 5-2 lead. Now it's back on throw on board number 2. Gando has just levelled it up at 1 apiece early doors in that one. Brendan Dolan has just made it 9-6 between himself and Vincent van der Voort. Jim Williams and Danny Noppert have already both missed darts to win the 16th leg. And it is Danny Noppert that does it and holds throw crucially. So if Jim Williams wants to knock out the reigning and defending UK Open champion, he's going to have to win all 3 legs.
Very good match, that one. Both big, good standard. Both players around about the ton average mark. Vincent van der Voort looks on the verge of completing a win over Brendan Dolan. Peter Wright is pulling it back against Bunting.
He is. However, though, it's shocking counting on 302. He's tried himself and he's gone one from 302. Had 162 left. Shocking counting. But Bunting has punished him with a 36. Sorry, with a 1-3-4 to leave 36. Wright has left himself 81, but I can't see it being anywhere near enough. Double 18 left for the bullet. Misses inside on the 18s. Pings double 9. He's halfway to knocking out the world number 2. Sheesh. Winner, of course, won his first major title here. 2017 when MBG to withdraw due to his issue with his hand.
Brendan Dolan looking at Shanghai for a break over Vincent van der Voort to stay in this match. Can't take it, so Big Vince will come back for a shot at a 117 to win.
Stupid tugboat. Hello, mate. Good to see you again.
Can't do it. I haven't seen Tugboat around in the comments for a while. Brendan Dolan now has a darts at tops and he pins it in 1, so he's not done yet. So he has a chance to reduce the deficit to 1.
Jim Williams has got back to 9-8, but Danny Noppert is now throwing for the match. As Gando pings another 180 to go within 41 points of levelling us up on the main stage. I'm going to be honest.
How are you?
I'm going to be honest with this one. We could be here a while waiting for the draw. I think Wade and Anderson isn't going to be the slowest, the quickest of games in terms of it's going to go deep. You'd expect these two. So we could be here for a while, but we'll happily answer questions from everybody if people want to be.
Absolutely. We can't find much on the O'Connor and Watamina story as well, Bob. The Wi-Fi isn't great, as we know, down in Minehead at the moment. So, and we have a result. Danny Noppert, 10-8 winner over Jim Williams, the defending champ, moves into the next round. A hard-fought victory over Williams there, who a good performance from both men, really. But it's the champ that is into the next round.
The champ is here. Sing reference.
Nearly 3 games left.
Tell you what we'll do, if I can. I'm going to present and share a screen. Hopefully, this will pop up. Fingers crossed it does. There you go. Last game on the multi-board stage. So we will show you what's going on in that one. I'll tell you what I'm going to do as well. I'm going to just pop it out if I can. I'm just going to limit it a little bit.
Who do you think is going to win? Is that the tournament in as a whole, Freddie? I called an outsider early on, as Jar knows, Michael van Gerwen.
He is an outsider, to be fair. Okay, it's not. I'm trying to crop it so it gets rid of all this stuff on the right-hand side. I'm really, really sorry. Just refresh it. Dolan looking for tops. Gets it.
We've seen quite a few of these games that it's kind of been around 9-6, 9-7s, and you kind of expect the man on 9 to get over the line, and it ends up going all the way. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one does the same. Who are the likely new major winners this year?
I was talking about, yes. Sorry. Yes, I was on mute. Yeah, Wright is now 5-all with himself and Stephen Bunting. Thanks, Tugboat.
Good question, Barry. Luke Humphreys or Dirk van Duivenbode, in my opinion.
But Barry, to decipher that, we have to answer the age-old question. Hashtag, what's a major?
We could be here for a while. There might be a debate brewing in the chat room as Brendan Dolan looks at 1-2-4 to send us all the way. The wheels falling off Vincent van der Voort's.
You want to bulldoze Minehead if he loses this?
Might be the only fight now that's... Oh, tasty.
That one's an easy one for me, I think, Bob. Very easy. Luke Littler. Not even close. Was mint in rounds 1 to 3. Played average 104, I think, against Aaron Gavlas. So it might have been 101. And he's not in the hat. Was mint. He's only going to get better. And that's a worry for the rest of the field.
Oh, big Vincent can only find a 40. Brendan Dolan, big advantage now if you can find a big score. 2 treble visit. Steady. That's not enough from Vincent. He will be raging if this ends up going the way of Brendan Dolan. So, Brendan Dolan, over to you. 6 darts from 168. If you can leave this tidy.
It was 9-5 down, don't forget.
Not the best setup, but Vincent will have to dig deep and find something huge. Nope. And that is advantage Brendan Dolan. I can almost see the steam coming out of Vincent van der Voort's ears as we sit here. Again, bit shaky from Dolan, but Vincent van der Voort so far back, there's not much you can do. No. So Brendan Dolan has all the time in the world to take this 68. Bit of finishing line itis from the two of these.
Yes.
Cole says, is the draw for the next round tonight? Tonight, yes. So Brendan Dolan, 3 darts in hand, double 16 for the win. And a 10-9 victory. And he takes it 5 legs on the spin for Brendan Dolan. He is into the next round. Vincent van der Voort won't be too impressed that he didn't manage to see it over the line. But Brendan Dolan is into the next round with a 10-9 win.
It is indeed. Sorry, I'm just going to try and get the bunting right game. That's the best I can do, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Hopefully that'll work for us all on the PDC website. Since Live Darts Data got taken over properly by the PDC, I'm up with the best one in the world. It's been dreadful. But yes, that is it. The multi-board room is now closed. It's a shame now because most of the time it would get turned into a wonderful area for people to go and dance. But obviously you can't do that on a Friday because you've got to take 5 bloody boards out. You'd love it up there, mate, if you ever got a chance to go. I tell you, some of the sights I've seen on a Saturday night, that includes me in that one.
Do you reckon we're going to get the Grand Prix back in Dublin anytime soon?
I'd love it if it would be the case, but I just can't see it at the moment. Purely and simply because I don't think that the PDC know and can guarantee. They want to be able to guarantee themselves that they will get fans and they will get that venue. The City West pay a ton of money to get to make sure that they have that venue, but it's just not likely at the moment. I don't think.
No, and there's not really many suitable other venues in the country that.
They were looking. Apparently, they were looking at somewhere in the RDS, if memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, I remember that last year. They were looking at that as an option, but obviously didn't materialize.
It's a shame, really, isn't it?
Mm.
We'd already booked it, hadn't we, mate? You'd sent me the money. We were all looking forward to go.
To go. Get it back.
Wouldn't mind. Forgive me, everybody. I'm just doing a bit of a thing at the moment where I'm going to give you all of the people that are qualified for the UK Open. I'm just doing a banner which will come across the screen in a few minutes. So that's what's coming in just a couple of minutes. Going in board order. It's not a there's no favouritism here on this here stream. Just let you know, we're at level at 3 apiece in the game on the main stage. Wadey, though, needing a 170 in order to win this leg, but Gando so far back. It won't matter in slightest.
Looks like Peter Wright is going to level this one up. He could go. He got the first treble, didn't switch to go for the bullseye. Boring.
How dare you?
We want entertainment. Snakebite.
What have you thought of today then, mate? Well, we sort of wrap up. Obviously, we're waiting for the draw now. This is what we're going to be doing for the next few minutes or so. You've been on most of the afternoon. What have your main impressions been of day one of the UK Open, the Friday of the UK Open?
I think it's been top class. I think it's really good. We've had a lot of exciting. We've had great stories. Thomas Banks come through, Luke Littler. We've had 10-9 matches all over the place this evening, back and forth. There's been drama, and I mean that's what we want to see. There hasn't been short of excitement, that's for sure. What do you reckon?
It's been great. I think, like you say, I think the big stories that have come through have been mint. If I'm being brutally honest, I think it's been great for the game. I think we are at a crossroads now, if that isn't a stupid thing to say, of players who it feels like the game is turning young again, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think that in particular, I mean, okay, Thomas Banks was probably the big story, but I think Luke Littler was probably the main person that people were watching, and the way that he demolished Nick Fulwell on that stage to start us off, and then he just continued on and on and on. It was only a mint performance from Adam Gavlas that stopped that happening. Was crucial. As Gando, oi, hello. This is a great game, as he's just broken the throw of James Wade, and the 2021 UK Open champion, who will drop down to world number 14 as things stand, is a breakdown against Gary Anderson. Oh, yep. Could we potentially see the revival of Gando and him win his first UK Open in front of fans? Because the last time that he won the UK Open, it was the Beast from the East UK Open, if memory serves me correctly.
Yes.
More than that. It's the only time I think he's won it. Yeah, it is. That the year when he was the best player in the world in 2018. And Gando, hello. What did I tell you? What did I say? He's gone back to back. Come on, Gary.
We said last match of the evening.
Oh, over the top. Damn you. Boring.
We've been waiting all day long.
thought it was going to happen. I really thought it was going to happen.
But that's probably one of the only things that's not happened today. We've had the big fish. We've just been waiting. We've been teased a couple of times, couple of back-to-back 180s. Dobie's missed the double 12. We're just falling short of the 9.
Just a quick one. The average, by the way, for Gando, averaging a cool 109.6. Could be worse.
He's played well this year, Gando. Just hasn't got the results to back it up.
Barry, who's on tomorrow? I presume you mean the stream. If you do mean the stream, then yours truly, at least, I'll be here talking shite over the next 4 hours, 15 minutes in the afternoon. Not sure about the rest of the team. Hopefully, Dan will be back. He might have got COVID. He might have failed to be recovered from COVID. Bob asks how far he falls down the order of merit. As I say, I think he falls toward number 14. Yeah, he does.
My goodness, he hasn't been that far down for a long time, has he?
No, he hasn't. I think the crucial thing for me is that it's only 100 grand off. And I know that sounds stupid to say, but it's not like a match play where you lose 250 or a slam where you lose 140, 150. 100k isn't too bad. Like, you can make most of that back up in a couple of Euro tours if you do well.
Peter Wright, 8-6 ahead now against Stephen Bunting. Got that break of throw a couple of legs ago.
And Gando's only defending a 4th rounder from this event. And Gando seems to be on the charge. Wade, this 136 this is pure wading if it goes. Doesn't go, and he knows that's crucial. Gando, double 19 with Wadey sat on tops. This is for a 7-3 advantage, and he went straight at it. And he's missed all 3, and he goes inside. Should he have split? Tops for Wadey. Inside. He goes to his favourite double 10, and he pings it. Gando still 1 break of throw ahead, though, and is now at 6-4 as both players go off the stage and will play to a finish. As you can see there on your screen as well, though, Liam, the world champion of 2 years ago looks like he could just about be able to head away and head into round number 5.
Yes, but he slipped into the 1s on this visit. Follows it up with 2 treble 20s. That's a good recovery to leave 1-5-5. But Bunting with a big score here now will fancy his chances of breaking.
Gando should never be a thing. It's always been a thing, Owen. We love a bit of Gando on this show.
The darting world is a better place when Gary Anderson is playing well.
Correct answer.
Peter Wright can't take out the 155. So he leaves 96, only hits 59. So Stephen Bunting hits the treble 20 and the 105. Hits the 13, wants double 16, and he pins it. What a break of throw that is for Stephen Bunting. And he is back in this match. No, sorry. That's a hold.
Doesn't matter, though. It's still huge because, again, it reminds you, though, he's 1 break of throw behind. So it's not that it's crucial. It's crucial, though.
Yes, this match still very much in the balance.
Yeah, 140 goes there for Snakey. Gando back. No, I'm not going to say that yet. If he goes and reaches a semi-final of this event, maybe, or reaches the final, then maybe I might start to believe it. However, something is kicked in him. Can't say what it is, but I know something's kicked in him.
Peter Wright's gone 140, 180 in this leg. He can go within a leg of the match. 181 will just be looking to set it up handy.
I can tell you, Liam, but I can't tell the listeners and viewers as I've just mentioned to you in our chat, as to why Gando all of a sudden is on a bit of a charge. Yeah. So that might have accidentally riled him up the wrong way.
It's hard to wind up Gary Anderson.
Unless you go in price. Go on!
Or Wayne Mardell, or add another few names to that list.
Renshaw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there we go. Peter Wright, one leg away from potentially winning a spot in round 5, being the second last player in the draw for the 2023 round 5 draw of the UK Open. If I had to make a guess, reckon the draw will be about 11:45, maybe 11 o'clock. Who have you got this weekend out of interest?
In
the Prem.
Brighton away tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We haven't beaten them since they were promoted to the Premiership. 11 games without a win against Brighton.
Oh, sheesh.
Talk about bogey team.
Well, I mean, we beat you in the week and you had your chances. I think if Michael Antonio squares that, I reckon you're off to you're playing Fulham.
Yeah, it was frustrating. Once the game turned, though, it turned. There was no getting it back.
Bunting against Wright is now on our screen on ITV4. And as you can see on your screen there, Stephen Bunting has just hit a 140 to leave 101. Snakey comes back for 241 himself. Not sure whether they'll keep this until the end. I don't think they will. It's not a 9-9. He decides to go back upstairs. So, Stephen Bunting, 101 left.
Oh.
The double 12. Can't get it, but he's going to come back for it. 196 left.
He has time.
How much pressure? How much pressure?
Oh.
A lot of pressure.
If he doesn't ping, if he comes inside in this double 6,
yeah,
he could be in trouble.
Yeah. Oh. Oi, he thought that was in. He thought that was in. Oh dear. And he pings it, last dart in hand. Huge. 9-8. Right now leads. And we're going to cut back to the main stage as Gando and Wadey will play to a finish. And then the draw will be made for the 2023 fifth round of the UK Open. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow, 12:45 GMT. I will be here. Hopefully, Daniel will be here as well. And we'll be broadcasting as we go round the boards again. We'll stay with the Stephen Bunting Peter Wright game on the main screen for you that you can see. We'll then cut to Wadey against Gando once that match is over. By the way, massive thank you to every single one of you that is in the chat room right now when there are live darts across, free darts to watch, and you're still watching with us. So thank you.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. Here we go.
We said they were going to leave it late.
Come on. Come on, Stevie boy.
This would turn the momentum in the match.
What a way to win the leg if he gets it. I just can't see it though.
Oh. Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
No! No!
We were so close. Twice today.
I really thought that was it. It can't have missed by much. It can't have missed by much. Going to try and get the stream up and see how far away that was, because it can't have been. It can't have been by much.
Has to pin this double 12 now, though, because Peter Wright has put Max has fired in a 180 to leave 101. Oh, is he just a bit rattled after missing that? Wright coming back for 101 for the match now. Bunting has missed 4 darts to double 12.
Sorry. I'm trying hard not to.
Ooh.
It didn't miss by much, by the way. It was literally just over the top.
Oh.
So often happens. Oi. It so often happens when you miss the 9. Do you then lose the leg?
Ooh. So Peter Wright has mismatched darts. Bunting has already missed 7 darts to take this leg. Ooh.
Gets there in the end. So we're going to a noble. Just quickly, Gando's averaging a cooler 107 at the moment. Could be worse. Right then. How's your bottle? After that, missing the 9. And like I say, I don't know if you've just seen it on Twitter, but it was close. He thought that, in all fairness, he thought that was in. Again, Wadey thinking that that was in for a chance at the 170.
Ooh. Bunting opens with 60 and 85. And Peter Wright.
Is he going to punish?
That's good.
Yeah. Wadey's just pinged double 10. And we're back level in the game on the main stage.
Bunting doesn't look like he's recovered from missing that double 12 for a 9 darter. He did win the leg, but he left it late. And
I really hope we're not going to a break at 8-7 or whatever it will be at 15 legs in this game. I don't think we did we? We didn't go for a break in the chiz in the
no
MBG chiz.
Big darts from Stephen Bunting to leave 156, but Peter Wright 1-2-1 for the match. Doesn't go, so now this would be big from Stephen Bunting.
No.
64
yeah, Gary's just left himself on 16 after 9. I think he's going to be all right, just about.
Bunting does not leave that handy. So Peter Wright, 64.
Should go.
Good first start. Very, very tidy. Peter Wright is the winner, 10-9. Stephen Bunting narrowly missed the 9 darter in the leg before last, but it's Peter Wright who edges through another 10-9 game. We've had a few of them this evening, Jack.
We certainly have. I don't know how many. Last leg deciders we've had, but we've had quite a fair few. Gando has just taken it out and is now leading. So sorry, I will just jump off that little bit there. So that should be fine for you now. So we should be able to get to this. So this is the last game of the night, everyone. If you do want to watch it, it's live on ITV4. We can't show it live as much as we really want to and keep you with us, but we will be reacting to the draw, which should come in about 15, 20 minutes. So do stay with us. We'll answer some questions as well. If you want to throw some questions in, more than happily to do that. Yeah, James is this one. Here it is. Who would have thought that with a carnage in the draw, the top 12 in the world rankings would all get through? If Wadey goes through, it'll be 14 out of the top 15 in the rankings with only Searle going. Wow. What a stat. Good effort, James. But that is true, to be fair. With the amount of carnage we've had with the draw, we all said it was going to be carnage, and it has been carnage in all fairness. But the cream rises to the top in the end, I guess. Wadey wants 145, not going to go. How handily can he leave it? He leaves it reasonable. He leaves himself on double 12. Gando's back for 50 to get back to a 2-leg lead. Pings tops. Gando's little wobble after the 10-leg break seems to be gone. 2 legs away from knocking out the 2021 UK Open champion.
And this is our last match of the evening.
It is. Like I say, your thoughts on that thing there where the top 8, the top 12 are already through, and it could be 14 out of the top 15 through.
Yeah, very interesting considering the draw that came out and some of the horrible draws for some of the players that we saw earlier on. I wouldn't have expected to have been as high as that. But fair play to the big boys.
I just realised, actually, that's 3 out of 4 games on stage 2 went to the last leg. So just go through some scores then for you. They're on the screen, wiping across right now. Gavin Price beating Thomas Banks. He's one of the stars of the day. If you haven't been with us all day, Thomas Banks, Liam, what a day it's been for the young man. 16 years of age, getting through to round 4 and bringing a game against Gezi Price. And realistically, Gezi won it in the first session, averaging 117. But Banks showed some quality a little bit as well, I think.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. I mean, Banks, Price was averaging something ridiculous, like 115 after the first 5 legs. But Banks really stuck in there. He didn't fold, and he just kept on trying to do his best against an in-form Gezi Price. But what a story. 16 years of age, playing on the main stage of the UK Open and reaching round 4. I mean, kudos to you, Thomas Banks.
Another one that we need to keep an eye on. I think everybody who knows darts was absolutely right on this one. But Luke Littler, 10-8 win over Adam and lost to Adam Gavlas. But again, he's through some absolutely brilliant stuff today.
Indeed.
Very, very good. So, yeah, those are the stories, I think. Those are the 2 big ones as Wadey hits the double 10 and we go to 8-7. Gando 2 legs away from a place in the 5th round. Don't think he's... When was the last time he made the 5th round? Did he make the 5th round last time? No. He's gone out of the 4th round. Well, this equivalent of the round. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times in the last 7 years.
He drew MVG last year in the round 4, didn't he?
I think so. That would be very on brand. Let's have a look. I'm just looking for the Dutch flag. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was 10-7 in that one.
Gary can't find a treble in that visit.
Wadey loses 97.5k off his ranking. Yeah, he does, but he's already lost it. But he's still in the top 16.
Yeah, and you know, we always say this with Wade. I mean, he just wades around and he'll wins something out of nowhere and he back up in there again.
He's got what's helped him, I think, more than anything is that he's got a semi-final of the Worlds. this year to defend. So, yeah, he's got because of that, it's massive, I think, for him. The fact that he's got a world semi-finals come off his ranking, so he's got to try and find a way at some stage to keep that on his ranking if he wants to stay in the top 16. As he wants a Shanghai shot. Oh, he was a bit low. Would have been 8-all, would have been best of 3. Instead, Gando now back for double 15.
Given.
No, he's already missed 2 at the bloody thing. Goes inside this time. Double 6. No, he doesn't. Big darts, these. Oh, and he hit double 6 instead. He gone too high. On to double 4 now. And it goes. Last dart in hand. We're tied up again at 8 apiece. My goodness. All sorts of drama happening on the final game of the UK Open. Best of 3 now. Who won? Shinra or Whitlock? The Wall won 10-7. Best of 3 now then. And Wadey has a bounce out. That's a proper shame for him. That might hurt Gando, I think. If I'm being brutally honest, I think that's really going to hurt Gando.
And crucially, James Wade has the advantage to throw going into these last couple of legs.
Yeah, Gando can't shake him off. He had shaken him off. That's the problem. He'd already done the hard work. He just couldn't get over the line on the doubles, which has been the problem for Gando probably since he was the best player in the world in 2018.
Yeah, very nip and tuck in this leg.
I'm not going to get excited yet. If it gets to 101, I might get excited.
Ooh.
No. Bore it off, Gary. Although good counting to leave himself the fish.
Good.
Wadey. That's to say, he's left himself 99, and I'll leave himself a 164. So Gando back for the fish. Low on the first dart. Again, he goes himself low, blocks the treble on the 28 on the 18s, but gets the 19.
Good last start from Anderson.
Yeah. Treble 20. Can't be found for Wadey for the 164. How handy can he leave it? Again, over pitches and gets the treble 20. Again, just underneath this time. 3 well-thrown darts, to be fair, for Wadey. Gando can't hit the 17s, but gets himself 18 for tops. Pings it. Another breaker throw. He's worked so hard to get that breaker throw back after losing it. And it's now 9-8. Yeah, you know, Tommy. You know. Shake hands, but if it does go, shake hands, boys. Well, I'm telling you now, if this gets to 9-9, you can. I don't encourage irresponsible gambling. However, 1-2-1 for the match. Ping it. He'll ping it. We all know.
Ooh.
It's a big last start that from Gando.
What can Wade fire back with?
Not much, 60. 2 reasonably well-thrown darts. The middle one was dog duck.
Ooh.
Great response that from Gando. 98 after 9 left. Wade
the only thing Wade has to put a bit of pressure on here was 98 is not a given for Gando.
It doesn't, though. 201 left. He's got 6 at it. Treble 20. Is he going to split? No. He goes bang in the middle for double 19.
Yes.
Gary bloody Anderson. What a boy. What a boy. And Gando is our final player into the UK Open 5th round draw. That will be that. It'll be us two here now. We have Gando throwing the darts into the crowd. Well, not the darts, the flights into the crowd. He actually was a bit worried then. I think he just realised he just caught someone, I think, in the face. But Wadey's UK Open is done. Gary Anderson is very happy. First time he's made the 5th round of the UK Open in 3 years since he last won the thing. Or no, sorry, that's a lie. He made the 6th round in 2020 when he lost to Jelle Klaassen. So, but yeah, it is the first time in 3 years he's made the Saturday at the UK Open. So here we go. These are your players then in the last 32 that are scrolling across the screen right now. Gerwyn Price, Michael van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Gary Anderson, Dimitri van den Berg, Rob Cross, Johnny Clayton, Peter Wright. Where else are we looking? Peter Wright, Luke Woodhouse, Martijn Kleermaker, Karel Sedlacek, and Jose de Sousa.
My goodness, that double 19 was right in the middle.
It was, wasn't it? Beautiful, beautiful thing to see. Like you said before, Gando playing well like this is exactly what you want to be like. Adam Gavlas, Adrian Lewis, William O'Connor, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Jeffrey Desvaan, Mervyn King, Ted Evans, and Danny Noppert, Joe Cullen, Martin Schindler, Callum Ridds, and Kim Hybrex, Kevin Dowitz, Richie Burnett, Steve Beaton, and Brendan Dolan. And finally from stage 8, Chris Dobie, Andrew Gilding, Nathan Aspinall, and Luke Humphreys. Bloody hell, mate. It's been some night, this, isn't it?
Yeah, and we are not quite done yet. We're waiting for some big draws to come out of the hat now, hopefully.
So then, what do we think, everybody? Could be some night, this, I think, in the some night on the Friday afternoon, on the Friday evening here at the UK Open. It's now time to find out who is going to be making the 5th round as well. Sorry, you mean the 6th round? Sorry, this will be the 5th round draw. I will, without wishing to be zealous and overconfident, if you don't mind, I will call this one because of being able to look at ITV4
on time.
whereas our poor fellow over in Ireland can't watch it legally, at least. No, legally you can.
Yes, I'm sure you'll keep me well informed anyway, as my reactions will provide good viewing for the viewers.
Yes, we are back tomorrow. So we're back in the afternoon, 12:45. Rejoin us. We will be here. I will be here. Liam is out. Hopefully, we'll be able to get Dan on for this one. Dan has also been suffering from COVID, but hopefully he can recover and be a part of it, which would be great. It'd be great to talk to him about the Carabao Cup final as well, I think. Just a quick chat on that one, maybe. But yeah, that's what we're hoping to do. So we'll be back 12:45 tomorrow afternoon. So do join us. Have us on in the background. Appreciate there's about 1,700 different sports going on tomorrow. I'm glad. All I'll say is, mate, is that I'm very, very glad the Mayo game is not until Sunday. 2:45. Huge game against the Rossies.
We are in for a sporting packed weekend. What would we do without sport?
I'd be so bored. When I was in lockdown, I was like, I don't know what to do. Do you watch what is normal television people watch?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Formula One's back, cricket's on. You've got darts, Premier League, Man City, Newcastle tomorrow, huge game.
Liverpool, Manchester United, Sunday, yes. 4:30.
I'm not excited for that. I am really not looking forward to that. Yeah, easy for the Rossies. Hey, steady on.
That's what happens later in the year that counts, anyway, isn't it?
That is true. Don't worry, hey, mate. I've found another way for the curse. You know.
Yeah.
52 was the last year that 1951 was the last year that Queen Elizabeth wasn't on the throne. 2023, she's not on the throne anymore.
It could be.
If we win it this year, it is the curse of Queen Liz. The reason why I'm happy. No, I can't do the rest of that joke. Right, we have a shot of the back of the room. You look shocked, Liam. What's going on?
Just having a little look at that comments section. Hello, can you find me? Can you answer me 2 questions? Can't find the answer. Was there 180 in the first leg of the Dart game? I don't know. And was the Van der Voort Dolan game? Was there
We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that because it is time for the 5th round draw of the 2023 Kazoo UK Open. Tell you what, if you can find that on Dart Connect, Liam, we can come back to that straight after this. Last time we won at Anfield was 2015. Juanfield. Number 24, first out. That is Michael Smith, the bully boy. Taking on number 28, Luke Humphreys.
Ooh.
That's going on the main stage. Don't need to worry about that. Kim Hybrecht's next out. He will play number 32. So that's Gary Anderson.
Ooh, tasty.
That's a stage 2 game, I think. William O'Connor is next out. Number 29, Danny Noppert. I'd like to say that goes on the second stage, but I think that's going outside.
Semi-final from last year, I do believe.
It is. Richie Burnett, rematch of that, you are correct. Richie Burnett against Ted Everts. Good luck, boys. You're going outside, I think. And see you later. You're outside. You're on the outside boards. Going Price will take on number 4, Jeffrey Desvan. So I think that one might be going on the main stage.
Price would be happy with that draw.
He's a snakebite right next out. And played number 18, which is Callum Ridds, rematch of a World's quarter-final last 2 seasons ago. Joe Cullen. There's number 27, Carol Sedlacek. Got a feeling Joe Cullen might be back in the multi-board room tomorrow afternoon. First player through was Chris Dobie. He plays number 30, which is Brendan Dolan. Again, that might be on the outside boards. The 13 next out is A.D. Lewis.
Ooh.
The 10, Martin Schindler. That screams outside boards to me. Johnny Clayton next out. He plays number 8. And that is Jose de Sousa. Rematch of the Premier League final from 2 seasons ago. Remember that? BVB, late night beaten, gets Rob Cross. Now we're talking. That's a stage 2 game. Late afternoon beaten. Adam Gavlas is next out. Still haven't seen the world number 3 yet. But it's a dream match for the Dev Tour because Adam Gavlas plays Kevin Dowick. Dirk Van Dijvenbode next out. Number 20, which is Nathan Aspinall.
Ooh.
Some walk-ons that'll be on the main stage. I reckon that will
go all the way, that one.
Mervyn King plays number 3, which is Dimitri Vandenberg. Will be on stage 2, I reckon. And then Luke Woodhouse. Final ball out, plays number 9, Andrew Gilding. So I think we've only got 2 balls left.
Michael Van Gerwen.
Martijn Kleermaker. And I think he's playing number 16, Michael Van Gerwen, to an all-Dutch clash in round 5 of the 2023 UK Open. That concludes the draw. I'm just going to put it across our screen here before we sign off on what has been a ridiculously busy day at the 2023 Kazoo UK Open. Michael Smith against Luke Humphreys. Kim Hybrecht will take on Gary Anderson. William O'Connor versus Danny Noppert is next out. Then it's Richie Burnett against Ted Everts. I'm just going through there on this, and I will just get this across before we go tonight. Chat room, while I'm doing this, And putting your ties of the round there potentially. I think one screams off the canvas to me, which is the world number 1 against the world number 5. That could be my tie of the round, I think, Liam.
Yeah, Smith, Humphreys. Who did cross draw again?
CVB.
And Dirk van Duijven, Boda, Nathan Aspinall. Good tie as well.
I think that one should go on the main stage. I think it will. I think Martijn Kleemak against Michael van Gerwen is absolutely going on the main. Michael Smith against Luke Humphreys, absolutely going on the main stage. Gerwin Price against Jeffrey Desvan. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily put that as my next choice, but I think it's going to go on the main stage. And then obviously Dirk against Nathan will probably go on the main stage as well. I'm going to say Kim Hybrett's Gary on stage 2.
Yeah. That's
No. What am I talking about? Gerwin Price and Jeffrey Desvan are going into Studio 36. Peter Wright, Callum Ridge is going on the main stage. I think the main 4 will be, not in any particular order, but Peter Wright against Callum Ridge, Martijn Kleemak versus Michael van Gerwen. Then it will be Dirk van Duijven against Nathan Aspinall, and then Michael Smith against Luke Humphreys. Those are my 4 picks for the main stage, I reckon.
Good shout.
Yeah, Bob's got it spot on as well. That Noppert and William O'Connor is of the replay of last year's semi-final, as you rightly pointed out, Liam.
Danny Noppert got through that one 11-9.
Close game indeed.
So I reckon we've avoided any massive games, other maybe Smith and Humphreys in there.
Yeah. And Beaton against Cross in Reds, I think so. Yeah, I think that will go to stage 2, definitely. It deserves to. It shouldn't be an outside ball game. That's mint. But there we go. That's it. Day 1 of the 2023 UK Open is done. Liam, it's been knackering, mate, but I really appreciate the company throughout the evening. Thank you so much, buddy.
Yes, you too, Jared. It's been an absolute pleasure. We've been absolutely treated. So some ridiculous darting moments throughout the day.
Absolutely right. We will be back tomorrow. Well, I'll be back certainly tomorrow at 12:45, just before maybe 12:40. We'll take you through then stages 1, 2, 3, and 4. After that, our coverage will be done. Of course, you can watch it across the world on ITV4, DAZN, Viaplay. And don't forget as well, if you haven't already had enough darts, because, we've had 14 hours of the bloody game today, you can watch the MODUS Super Series right now on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. Head over there and get ready as they go through and get ready for finals night. From myself, Jonathan, and from my co-presenter Lee Riley, thank you very, very much for your company throughout the day. Day 1 of the UK Open is done. The top 4 are through, but boy, have the story today. The youth are coming. From us all, thanks very much for your company. Take care, and we will see you soon. Bye-bye.